All right. We are back. Guess who's back? Back again. Okay. Got a couple people here. Let everyone come in before I start yapping too much, but how's everybody doing tonight? Need some lights in here. It's too dark. Find some fancier stuff. The Dill Dasher. Welcome in. Yeah, of course. No problem. Hard to not like it when it's good, man. Great job. Where? Just organized everything today, so I'm still trying to figure out where the heck I put stuff. Because I don't remember. I got the memory of a goldfish. It's Brig. Brig. There it is. It's an alt account of Moses, by the way. It was a shared account. So you created a new one? Sounds good. Thank you for the update. It is very hard following everyone's names and stuff between Discord and Xbox. And chat and Twitch and YouTube are always different. It's always funny, but it's always nice when someone tells me because I have a horrible memory. it's not good. Not one of my strong suits, I will tell you that much. What's up, Rock Me? Welcome in. He's the same. My water spilled. Fill that in too. Tisk tisk. What lazy craftsmanship. Oh. Everything moved. I gotta build out my building chests again. What's up, Hypernog? Welcome in. And Knife, how's it going? Long time no see, man. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. What's up, CMB? Welcome in as well. What the heck are these doing? Where do I want to put any of this? Playing Stardew with the girls? Sounds good. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. I have seen your dupe video. I have. Do you have to sacrifice the bug every time? So you have to get a new ant every single time? Is that what I understand? That was the only complaint people in my chat had. Is abusing the dupe. Abuse away. But I hadn't actually looked into it enough to know if the ant actually dies or not. Am I getting annoying yet? It might send you updated versions of the world. No, man, no worries. Yes, but 30 stacks of items, it's worth it. Oh, I mean, yeah, I don't really care. Sometimes, you know, for the greater good. That's life, right? Yeah, it does have to die. May have used the dupe for orc receivers. Those are pretty annoying to get. I have quite a few. I have a lot of materials. I don't know. I've been doing all right recently. pine cones are probably my biggest problem right now, but honestly, it hasn't felt bad. Playing Marvel Rivals in a free-for-all mode, and someone was like, Black Panther, wow, Black Panther, talking a lot of crap about someone in the server and team chat. There's no team chat in free-for-all mode. I think he just was mad because you killed him as Black Panther. I haven't played any Marvel Rivals, so I know nothing about it. Sacrificed your well-earned buggy any day for more upgrades. You go to the anthill, pick up eggs. You can give up respawn, call buggy. Still has them. I got a good loop going. Alright, alright. Been farming gold cards. You got 71 of 75. Holy cow. I have 28, I think. I've just been so demoralized by the lack of gold card drops for me that I've just given up hope and just hope I'll just get them randomly. The pain is real. It's been a painful life. But we'll get them eventually. Could be worse. It always could be worse. Thank you for the dog cam redeem there. Where is Ducky? He's here. He's on Twitch right now. People in your community have got 140 chests full of dupes. That's ridiculous. Holy cow. I mean, I'm doing all right, you know? I haven't really felt the need for, like, a dupe as of late. But there's something just, like, in my pretty busy life these days, there's something about just sitting down and farming for a little while that's, like, relaxing for me. So that's probably part of it as well. I don't get many times where I just get to, like, play and not just for entertainment value, so the farming part of it lets me just play the game for fun. Why isn't my dog on the bed? He's never on the bed. And then the bottom of the bed is colder than the top of the bed, so he likes the bottom of the bed. If he does lay on it, it's because the bottom is colder. He's a hot boy. 50 stream streak. Let's go. Give the game an ultimatum when you were farming. The Orc Rust Beetle card for the mixer. If you don't get this card in the next 11 kills, would be 120 if I did. You're just going to give up on the game? Is that what you were saying? You don't get it now. See, if I use that, I'm screwed. I'm not going to get it. It's not going to happen. No, I like to wait for the PTB to come out fully, personally. As much as I would like it, I tend to find that all the other streamers get through the content really fast and then have nothing to do when the update comes out. So I like being the next form of entertainment for people is kind of something I've been messing with. And I don't want to lose my, like, I don't want my save to get messed up. I'm a little particular about that since we do Mega Worlds. I'm not just, like, playing the game necessarily. I'm always a little fearful that my file's going to get screwed up and I'm going to lose, like, my entire Mega build. Even though that's not, like, very likely by any means. It's always a thought. In the back of my head. Using the aphid, it's not my idea. Someone else did it. Haven't played the garden update yet. It's really fun. You can do the PTB on Steam. Dill. It's on Steam and Xbox. You can do it on both. I think there's a couple videos out there for the Steam version of it. Remember you saying you wish the banner dupe glitch had better items. Did this for you, Timber, Lint plus Pinecone. It is true. It is true. No, I appreciate it. Oh, my floor's not done. I just haven't needed... Like, I haven't actually felt like I really, really need a dupe yet. It really hasn't been too bad. Almost did it again. But I appreciate it either way. The community appreciates it, I think, more than anything. So that's a win. Second floor is looking so good. Thank you. Duping feels cheap. I actually did a new save game because I felt bad about duping, like, in this world way better now. I mean, it's all personal, you know? I don't blame anyone for duping because, like, realistically, it's time consuming at the end of the day. And not everyone wants to. And to me, it's not like... Duping's one of those things, like, in a single player world or multiplayer with your friends, like, if it helps you guys have fun, or if it helps you enjoy the process more, then, like, more means more power to you. It doesn't hurt anyone. It doesn't do anything, like, malicious to the game. It's not like cheating in a multiplayer game or anything. So for me, it's kind of like, do your thing, enjoy it. Don't feel bad about it if that's what you want to do, because, like, we don't all just have endless time to build, to farm, do all that stuff, so... And there is certain items in the game that have always just been an absolute pain to get, realistically, so... I'm not going to blame anyone for doing it. If it makes you have fun with a game in a single-player type world, like, who cares? But if you don't like it, that's the great part, is you also get to play the game how you like. Yes, talking to the Dill Dasher. Was for a second, yeah. Talking to a lot of people. Mod heading out, try to drag velocity here. Yeah, good luck. It's like 4 a.m. or something there. I never expect him to be here. Anytime he shows up, I'm like, oof. Must be a rough night of sleep or something. I wouldn't be up at the times he gets up sometimes. It's crazy. It's late. Won't be about for long. Options is a member of your channel. Grounded Dev. Oh, yeah. He sees everything. He sees everything. They haven't really patched a whole lot of that stuff, though, so I'm also curious, like, how much they're going to do. How worried they are about it. Most other mats you have pretty solid by now, too, but it just saved me months of farming receivers. Yeah, those are much more annoying to get. Like, I don't feel like the respawn times are as bad in this game currently. There was like the 5 days, like Lint isn't too bad because there's more of it. So I'm not feeling super bad about Lint or anything. We seem to be doing all right with it. But we were using more of things previously. It was really like charcoal. That one was rough. But there's a decent amount of that. You can't even really use it yet, so it seems fine. I don't know. Must have kids and 2 jobs. Exactly. How do your sap things work? What are they on? They just work on mushroom right now. Place it quick. This is something I fully expect to get fixed. They just place on mushroom walls right now. Or did they? Yeah. They just place on mushroom walls for no reason. I have no clue. This will get patched. I have no clue why this works. It is ridiculous. But they just work on mushrooms. So get them up now while you can. Because that's going to get patched at some point for sure. That's going to be gone. You're going to use those thrown as chandeliers? Yeah, that's kind of the plan. Ducky showed me this stream or two ago, and I was like, that seems like a really cool chandelier idea. You can't place them upside down, sadly, but I still feel like we could do something fun with this. I just don't know what yet. I think it could be very interesting. Couldn't sleep, so you were able to catch the casually grounded live stream. Some pretty cool stuff coming to the update. Yeah, I'm really excited about the update, honestly. It's going to be really good. It's another, like, park boss type update, but I think it's going to be pretty good. Oops, one sec. I forgot to post the stream in the grounded Discord. Give me one sec. I gotta be better at this. I always keep forgetting. All right, there we go. Said there's a way to do PTB on Steam to deal. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there is. It's like beta instead of, it's not like, it's not PTB or whatever it is on Xbox. It's like one of the beta things or something. Are they worried we go into the new spring update and get high value items, then don't farm for them and dupe, which is understandable. They don't want it. Yeah, I mean, they never want a dupe glitch. But it's inevitable. It's inevitable that you goons are going to find it. How you find them, I don't know. But you guys do. Oh, my stuff. Why is this not working? Brass. My escape doesn't want to work for some reason. Right click grounded to go to properties, then down to beta, go over to beta participation and opt in. There you go. 3 a.m. and you're still editing your spring update news video. Whew. Yeah, I haven't been doing much editing recently. There's so many other random things going on as of late. And I didn't move my chest over. But a tight-knit community of nut jobs. Yeah, I know, right? You find the people that you attract people like yourself, you know? You look for the silly glitches and the craziness. You find the silly people that like the craziness. I like to build crazy stuff. I find the crazy people that like to build stuff. Just seems to work that way. See, get these out of my way, maybe. I'm gonna send pics to him, but that works. That right? It works. Had to opt out of that because of all the close calls I had in the Toxic Tangle BT where you almost lost all your stored resources. Yeah, that's sort of my thing. I don't want to lose something like that makes this world kind of messed up. There's too much on the line with a mega build world for stream. For me. At least. These... Why am I moving these stupidly? Is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you posting your stream in the Grounded Discord, the content creator tab? Beautiful. I gotta recreate this thing like 6 times. Ugh. What's up, Laced War? Welcome in. How's it going? Got those lice items back. We found out of bounds. Yeah, thank goodness, right? See how that looks at night. We'll see. You'll lie and say good? I don't never want to hear that. Sorry. Got a bunch of texts. Didn't see that channel? Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure how many people really pay attention to it. But better to get the name out, you know. Hope they add a desert friend building set, desert themed building set for the playgrounds area when that is done. That could be interesting. Yeah, I'm curious what other materials and stuff we're gonna get. I wish they would have spoiled some of the items they're adding to the game. I mean, I know we're getting curved walls, like Eric pretty much said, curved walls, and we're getting half fence pieces, but like, what else are we getting with this update in terms of build pieces? I want to know. No, I need to know. It's the only downside of not joining the PTB. But that's what you guys are for, so could be worse. Jump. It's a secret. No worries, no worries. Can you move Little Timber to the full? Yeah, I know the full mushroom and pumpkin sets, but I want to know like what that means to them. How much is that? What is the full set to them? Outside of just a couple more half walls and stuff, are they adding in some things we didn't necessarily consider as the full set? Maybe they sneak something in fun. You never know. Sorry for the spelling. You're very dyslexic in new speech to text. It doesn't always hear you right. No worries. I'm not even dyslexic, and my spelling's horrible, so I don't expect much. Definitely do not expect perfect spelling in a stream chat, so no worries. I can usually discern what people are trying to say, so usually not too hard. Want small, intricate detail items like the shelves? Yeah, those, the decor stuff would be really nice. Now, that is bright. Also, I don't know if I want the orange color. I almost wonder if less is better. It's a lot of light. It's a lot of light. Mushroom and pumpkin foundations. Yeah, that would be cool too. Why? Escape. Why? What? Why is that not working? Okay. Apparently I can't copy and paste right now. I didn't want it anyways. Huh? I'm too cool for that. I don't even care. Is that gonna work now? Why? I gotta unplug my keyboard real fast. Just being silly. Bet the plank of wood people build on in the garden that has an empty space below it. That bottom spot would make an awesome sort of cave base. The plank of wood people build on in the garden. Not sure I know which part that is. Spot that is. No? Nothing? Just gonna act like you don't want to work right now? Okay, cool. Well, inevitably we'll crash and that'll reset it. You know any good locations that have a sort of cave-like feel to build in near the greenhouse? Not that aren't like glitchy type builds. Like if you want full freedom. But not too long ago, the fellow Grimm did a really cool base in the brick wall next to where we are. In here, that was a really cool cave base. Just a little bit of a glitch mess is the only issue. But like in terms of like a cave, like, I mean, there's an under area here you could probably build in fairly easily. That's kind of a cool cave area. You could sort of make a cave area here because there's like an entrance underneath the like concrete brick things or whatever they are here. So you could kind of make something there. Under these planks are kind of cave-ish. Cave adjacent maybe is a better way to word it. You could do like under here, but then you got mosquitoes and wasps. That's not a great spot. They're kind of my first thoughts. Like you can build in the actual caves. It's just not easy. But you can do it. Found that you can place stone foundations on top of gardens. Going to mess around with growing the tiny mushrooms and covering the planters. Yeah, if you want to see a really cool base, Void, we looked at one. I wish I knew the exact date on the base tours. But we did one on we did a base that was placed on top of the food truck, and it did the foundations over the ponic patches and the normal garden patches with lighting, and it looked so cool. It was freaking awesome. It was one of the coolest like planter things we've seen. Just to be a troll. Okay, I'm going back to bed. You're such a dick. Yeah, this is why I stream on Fridays now. You're such a dick. I can't help but laugh, but dick move. Oh, man. Abuse of power. Abuse of power. Nightlude. In the final game, there should be a game mode that just removes any building restrictions, but you don't get any achievements. I mean, isn't that just creative, kind of? But in the final game, Jack Irish, you'll be able to go to custom mode. So it will be essentially what you're saying. Once you switch to custom mode, you can get rid of structural integrity. You can get rid of the spawn times and stuff. I think you can put free to build on, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember. Yeah, like all recipes are free, all recipes unlocked. You can turn building integrity off. You can do the handy nat. You don't get achievements. You still have to build survival like. It doesn't get rid of that necessarily, but this is what I do. Once we get this, I go to custom mode and play survival adjacent. So I mostly just like the handy nat. But I would say that's pretty close to what you want. It just doesn't remove, like, where you can and can't build. But there are ways around that. Yeah, I think they're more talking, like, survival-based, though. You love how it's known already. This community is awesome. Yeah, there's always something, honestly. There is always something with this community. Yeah, that'll look nice. I never went over some changes that I made from the end of last stream to tonight. As you can see, I built all the chests. We have everything but bug parts organized currently. The organization system is not perfect yet. I think I'm going to have to move a couple things around. It's really set up for when we get the custom mode and we get the handy nat is when this is going to really thrive, because then you'll be able to build from this location, which reaches all of these chests. Currently, if I'm trying to build over here, I'm still going to have to use build chests and kind of mess around with stuff, so it's not perfect. But I'm kind of building for the future of where I see this working, so we'll be able to build from here with the handy nat, so that's a goal. But the majority of things are organized in a way that allows us to, like, reach the things in here. Like, we can build this stuff. Or at least we'll be able to build the things I want to make. Which is mostly just that one smoothie. Outside of that, I moved just the smithing station to here, so it was more central, because I realized I put all my plating and stuff over here. Doesn't work perfect yet, I noticed, because you can't make, like, mighty globs and stuff from there, so I might have to move those. But outside of that, everything kind of reaches roughly where I need it to be, so it's decent. It's not perfect, but I didn't feel like after I organized everything going like, oh, I should have moved these over. And then something else fun that I'm messing with as well is I was noticing that I placed the majority of the materials here that we can reach. So, like, things I may need to get into and stuff, lint, like basic building materials that we use a lot. Pine cone, all those things. So roughly you can jump up, and I'm like, how often do we need wasp paper or thistle needles? Like, that stuff's all going to be fine. I'm probably not going to put that in a build chest and move it around. But I was thinking, like, well, what if we do need to get higher? So I made this little contraption earlier so we can get up. So I was messing with this. So I built a little bounce web that got the arrow placed so it pops you, like, almost straight up, but it's angled a little bit, so it clips through the floor just there. And so you have this little marker so you know exactly where you have to bounce. So I'm going to put those strategically in front of all these pieces, I think. That way you can, like, still get through here, but if you go on the little spot, it'll bounce you up. So that was a fun little addition I found earlier today. There's, like, a hidden bounce web around the whole thing. So we'll add those in all these chest locations, and then maybe one, like, here and in here or something like that. Don't think... Like, this is all going to be bug parts, so I really don't think we're going to need to access any of this, realistically. And then a flaw that I saw in my system is if all the bug pieces are on this wall, since this is kind of farthest away from all the crafting stuff, I noticed we placed all of the glue mashers far enough away that none of the chests reach. But a perfect storage system for those is that once you get a full chest of a bug piece, I want to keep a full chest of bugs. So I want all those pieces full eventually, of course. But all the extra pieces, as we start adding them to these chests, will auto-deposit. So I don't run into that issue of, like, I never have enough. I'm, like, using all of my one resource or whatever. So I like that. So now, like, we have full chests. I have to bring over a bunch of stuff from the other base, all the bug parts from there. But then I'm not glue mashing full chests that I want to keep full for the my OCD ridiculous mentality of doing stuff like that. So it actually worked out really well. And this was like a perfect spot for those chests to just like fill in the top here. So you get anything extra will go into there, which I really like. Playgrounds will have full chests in so fully yoked playthrough, but will the full playgrounds build system? Wait. I think a resource probably near tier 5 for building would probably be plastic or metal. It could be interesting. I have no clue, honestly. I mean, I was fairly like, I never said that we weren't gonna get the lizard, but I was like, it's unlikely because they just couldn't make it interesting and they couldn't make it make sense in the first game. And then what do we get? The lizard. So like, they're just throwing us for a loop. They'll do anything if it's a good fit for the game. So like, if we find good enough reasons, if they find good enough reasons to add something to the game at this point, like I think anything could happen now. Because I was pretty much like, I don't know, they were so adamantly like it's not happening in the first game that I was like fairly convinced the lizard was not. And then they made it even like bigger too, which is even more ridiculous. Like they even made it crazier than it was going to be in the first game. So I'm just like, they could do anything. They really could do anything at this point, and I wouldn't be surprised. Mind blown, the bounce web off of the floor, chef's kiss. Thank you, thank you. I was very happy with that one. Can you vertically rotate those brick wedges on console? Everything you can do exactly the way I'm doing. There's no difference. I can show you real fast. I don't know what the commands are for it. I'm assuming you're talking about like this. So you can rotate them either way. And that works for pumpkin or mushroom. It's just the T option on my screen, which is naturally... That's whatever's in the T with the little like mirrored arrows. That's the option. It was just behind my camera. I think they said they're updating hot deposits and you can turn off chests being pulled from. Interesting. You can already do that, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's just hot deposit. Never mind. You can't stop that. But more options like that are great. Nothing wrong with more options. Yeah, so that would be a good one. You advanced a lot. Yeah, I mean, I built a lot. I just did this off stream. It's just so repetitive. I hate doing this kind of stuff on stream. If I don't have to like repetitively spend an hour and a half placing chests, it's better for everyone. And I had to go farm freaking pine cones like 20 times. Then I'm just like reorganizing and naming chests. It's boring. They didn't mention anything about the build nat. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know when we're getting custom. We'll get it. I just don't know when. Hopefully sooner than later. I really hope sooner than later. Looks incredible, so worth it. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this looks. It's very neat and organized. Looks very, very nice. It's exactly the aesthetic. I think we need more details in the whole thing, but outside of that, I'm really happy with how it looks. Thinking we might need like just some extra details or something. Maybe we like copy a little of this or something. One up. I don't know. Something to add in. Just a hair more detail. Break it up just a bit. We'll see. We'll see. But thank you, Tiny Pirate. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, I'm very, very confident we're 100% getting custom mode. It's just when. When does this little lock go away? I can't imagine that I don't know what else they're doing with it. It seems like everything's there from the first game, so I'm slightly surprised they're not just throwing it in. Because it would be really nice. But, heck, I'm not a dev, so I know nothing. They're always cooking something up. I'm never going to question them. Why is this being weird? No one knows. You never quite know with the devs. Ew. Who placed this? Quality control is really going down in this build. Oh, now my escape button works. Cool. There we go. Like, that would be so easy. I just missed the handy nap. Anyone checked if the bombs break the grass like in the first game? I would assume they do. The only issue is it's really expensive. It's a pricey way to break grass, you know? Might just get rid of these lights. I don't know if I need them. Maybe let's try this. Actually, I think what it needs is just a couple lights like this. Sort of similar effect without as much. It's just too much. Kind of like this looking like part of a window almost. I think is more the aesthetic that I want to go for. But yeah, I'd be very surprised if the bombs don't blow up grass. That was the best part about the infected broodmother weapon in the first game, was that it did that. That was about the only thing that was really good for. Or killing yourself or your friends. It was good for that. It was really, really good for that. This is looking absolutely amazing. I love it. Hope everyone is well. Welcome in, Spirit Wolf, and thank you. I'm glad it's coming together. It's been a process. It's been a process. New buggy mutation grass master makes it quicker to chop them down. Yeah, I'm really excited about that, and the ability to have... I mean, I'm going to use the black ant just because I think it looks really cool. But I'm very excited that you can upgrade your ants, all your bugs. It's going to be really nice. The mutations look great. The additions look great. The ability to chop things down faster is a great... Like, that's what I have been dying for. They're all of it looks really, really good. As expected, the devs are doing everything and more. I never have had my doubts with these devs, but I think I'm continually impressed. Just always continually impressed with how much gets added to these games for free. And this being early access still is just like, it's crazy. About to listen in while you work out. Love to hear it. Get them gains. Be great if they make the buggies fetch what you have selected. Yeah, like an auto pickup would be really, really nice. I do not do the public test myself. I prefer... There's so many creators that are going to be playing tomorrow with it going out that the viewership competition is just really, really high. And so for me, I find... Ow. I find that for my channel, I tend to do better just waiting till PTB is out, and then all the other creators have blown through the content, and then I pick up all the extra viewership, which is nice. Because people, like, a lot of people don't like joining the PTB and don't want to see the content, and so I think it's like, the PTB as a content creator is like a double-edged sword at the end of the day, because it's like, a lot of people are like, I don't want to see the lizard fight. I want to do it for myself, and they don't want to go to it, so it's like, but they're all dying for it when it comes in, once it goes live. So I find that the viewership does well if I wait that way. And then it doesn't keep people away as well. What's up, Grim? How's it going? Day ones, but I take your time. Still got stuff from first half of the game to do. Holy cow. I have 3,000 hours in the first game. I've done everything there is to do. There's nothing left. I've built cities. I've built towers. 100% of the game. I got to New Game Plus 8. We did it all. There was nothing left for me. Feel if they don't know, then they might get bored when they released it. What do you mean if they don't know? I'm the radio on your ride home. Love to hear it. Taking requests, song requests next. Listening to the soothing jazz. Timber Builds. Do both go in PTV, then restart on full release. That's a good way to do it. That is definitely a good way to do it. If I didn't do mega builds, I would do like a full restart. It would be fun. But I'd love seeing like the endless progress. That's like what I love about this game. It's just the endless progress of the builds coming together. That's what is fun for me. If they play it, they might get bored with it. Sorry, fat thumbs. No worries. Yeah, I also prefer to play the like, we fixed this horrible glitch and the annoying things that come. Like, we're already in early access, so we deal with a lot of randomness. So it's always kind of nice to wait until some of the really weird things are fixed. Because there's always something weird. There's always a hypernog that's gonna break everything or something, you know. Been playing Grounded straight for 9 months and you're still not bored. Find something creative to do every day and end up distracted from the real content. That's what I do. I thoroughly enjoy finding, like, I love the story and stuff, don't get me wrong, but there's just so much depth to these games that is really easily missed if you're just plowing through the story content. So I very much enjoy, I essentially like 100%ing games. Like, that's my favorite thing to do. I'm a completionist at heart, so I enjoy doing literally everything. My builds, I try to make completionist as possible. Oh no, we need water. Jump. They need to give my Ant-Man here a jump boost. That should be something. Everything else jumps so much higher. Hunger Games makes you fall asleep. Yeah, I mean, outside of a little bit of a break that we took between Grounded 1 and Grounded 2, I've been playing Grounded for 3+ years straight, pretty much. A little bit of we've thrown in some Enshrouded, I guess, was the main thing we did. Love Grounded. They are your favorite games. I'm a big MLB fan, but prefer playing Grounded. There's just something about this game. Just does it. Welcome in, Zachary. Hope everyone is having fun on the PTB this week. Yeah, I think everyone's going to be real excited. I'm excited for people to be coming back to the game, really. We definitely have really good, consistent viewership, so I definitely can't complain, but man, the viewership flies up when we get these updates, which is always really nice. Yeah, the gameplay. It's the combat, the collecting, the upgrades, the exploring, building, and all that. The gold cards. Yeah, everything. The 90s vibes. Gotta love it. It's very nostalgic. Very, very nostalgic. As a 90s kid myself. Can't go wrong. The art's amazing. Just, yeah, everything about these games. I will say, Enshrouded still has grounded beat in terms of the build system, but as you can see, Grounded is very fun. Oh, Dill, you went and watched the Hunger Games, yeah. You know, I enjoyed those the first time, but I don't know, something about them I just couldn't get. Like, I can't rewatch it. Just doesn't do it. It's one of those series, like, the first time it was interesting, but then it just didn't hold my interest. Watch, like, for a second time. What are you doing? I also changed this up a little bit. Not that it's like major, but I moved everything back a bit and it's not filling that one very well, but it is filling this one finally. The middle one gets way too much. You and your family are well, Timber. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're doing great. Doing great. Got an insane 2-year-old. Well, he turns 3 next week, which that's insane. That is nuts. It doesn't even make sense. Going out of town this weekend as well. Well, that'll be fun. Gonna go to the zoo for his 3rd birthday. I think I did it like this, actually. Right? I think I did. Never beaten Enshrouded. It's like the grandfather to Grounded. And then that just happened to rhyme. They're related, right? Enshrouded is Keen Games. Is by Keen Games, so totally different developers, but it's more like RPG style game. It was very fun. It's a great game. It's a very, very fun game. Very different game than Grounded, though. Very, very different game, I would say. It did do it down here. So I need to be better about building this stuff and not taking breaks. What do you mean is Grounded is the teen and Enshrouded is the granddaddy? Yeah. Yeah. I get that. I get that. What is that even? Okay. Could this up, maybe? Happy birthday to my son. Thank you. Exciting times. Can't do this. There we go. That needs to go up. What are you doing? Might be similar. Needs to go that way though. Not being difficult. Is Enshrouded good? You never played it? It's good. Yeah, it's very good. If you like building specifically, it is incredible. It's very, very, very fun. The building is like Minecraft, but I call it adult Minecraft. Is what I've typically called it. It's a very similar. It's voxel blocks. It's like a voxel block system, which is refreshing. But then it also is more. It has this like free placement system for all the props, essentially, if that makes sense. So you can build like. I've never felt more freedom in a build game. If you haven't seen my winter build competition video on the channel, I would highly suggest checking that out for a teaser into like what you can build in that game, because it's pretty incredible. What's the same? Let's see. Are we getting attacked? I think we're getting attacked. Run! Oh no! Get me out of here! Yeah, we're getting attacked. That was too close. Minecraft for adults, yeah. It is. It's just like, it's just a better... It is only on PC, yes. It is going to be coming... It will come to console, but it's in early access still. Contemplating getting it the other day, but ended up getting Icarus instead. And it's really cheap. It is really cheap, too, which I really like. I don't feel like fighting these nerds. Said that you've never played Minecraft either? Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I'm not going to say, like, Minecraft's the best game ever made. It's cool that Minecraft's been updated for so long, but... I definitely miss that for, like, Grounded. Like, that's the one downside to Grounded, is that it will always have an end date. It will never be the game that you can play forever. I got 3,000 hours out of the first game, though, so... There's a lot of fun to be had, but... It is, it will get old eventually. Took your son to the zoo when he was 5, and we saw monkeys throwing poop. Needless to say, it was an awesome day. That's hilarious. Too awake. What's your favorite build? Like, for what? What do you mean? And those are pretty dang perfect. I don't think we can do much better than that. think what we did, yeah, that's exactly what we did. Freaking off-grid over here. Coming up with this stuff has been so nice. So we might need to get rid of these. Order of operations. There we go. Okay, now we can go get these back. Wrong way. I don't even technically need this, but whatever. And boom. Perfect. Perfect. It's always nice when I can actually replicate something. Played it on Steam Deck, had to turn settings down, didn't realize voxel mesh was off. That adds depth like the Windows sealed door frames. Yeah, the detail difference is huge. It really is huge when you're doing that. It can get a little laggy without it though. I am surprised, like, in terms of how... I am very surprised with how massive my base is, how well it runs. I have 2 absolutely ridiculous builds in Enshrouded that, like, run flawlessly. I've been very, very impressed with the optimization in that game. With how many props and stuff that I've placed, it just runs really well. I think some people have had issues throughout updates and stuff, which it's expected. But for combat, the wizard, serpent's mail with the 3 staffs, and then the bale scale for the trinket. By far my favorite right now. Absolutely love it. Wait, why is that there? So much better than the first game. Grew up playing Resident Evil. Is that showing of your age? I mean, I feel like everyone here is. The majority of people are like 30 and above. We did a base tour a couple weeks ago for someone that was 60, and that's part of this community. Like the age difference, we have 15 to 60, so there's about every demographic. We got some moms, got a lot of dads, got a lot of 30-year-olds, 15, 60-year-old retired dudes. We got a couple like 50 retired dudes. Like we got all sorts of differences here. You're only 10? I kind of had a feeling, Nog. I kind of had a feeling. Who was it that built the carousel? Off-grid Nomad. That is off-grid. He's insane. My favorite, in terms of, like, the journey of this channel, off-grid is one of the coolest stories. He saw me build in Grounded 1 and was like, he wanted to build a cool base at the end of the game. He had beaten everything. He had done the whole thing. And he found my channel, found the pagoda base. Words tonight. He found the pagoda base and took one look at it and said, screw this. I'm not playing. I'm not even trying. He uninstalled the game. Literally saw my build, uninstalled the game, and then got into Grounded 2 building, and is now one of the, like, he had never built off grid. He had never done any of that before. And was like, has gone from 0 to 100 in terms. So he found a ton of this crazy off-grid building stuff. Like I had already found a lot of the off-grid stuff. I had talked to some other, some French builders that have done a lot of off-grid stuff. And so we had the sort of pillar technique, but then off-grid has taken it and gone to a totally different level. He found the floating technique that we were just doing here to get these, so you can get things to float. You can add things off the ground, which was the one thing that I did not know how to do. So he found that. Then he built that carousel, which is literally the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen built. And he's building more ridiculous things, like the transition from, like, overwhelmed by my simple off-grid build now, compared to what we've been doing, to, like, the most ridiculous off-grid builder. And funny that his name is Off-Grid Nomad, and he, like, total coincidence too. If bedtime was not right when this started, your 12-year-old would love this. He just has to watch the recording later. Yeah, my time zones are tough, and I can't stream until my son goes to sleep. So this is a dumb question, but what is off-grid? Off-grid is the technique that we use to build a lot of this stuff. So the majority of this is built on the same grid that you see up here. But if you can see how these triangles, that would be considered placed off-grid. So the idea being that see how these are snapped to the grid? You snap them off of the grid, which allows you to place things at weird angles. It allows you to place them at different heights. The easiest way to show this off is some of the stuff we've done down here. But it's essentially snapping off from the grid. So it's how you get things lined up like this. So normally you would not, on a normal grid, you have this. And then the next closest thing you could place is... All right, there's a lot of grids here. Essentially, this is the normal grid. You cannot place things in between these pieces on the normal grid. And then you have, for the majority of pieces, 45 degrees and 90 degrees. So, like, you can only place these in this on a normal grid. You can't do anything. You can't do a 65-degree angle or something like that. You're stuck with this. You cannot place these vertical pieces on a 45-degree angle. The idea of off-grid building, which I'm making a video on, is if you use... I prefer the pillars. I think it's the easiest to use, but if you unsnap from grid, the Z on PC, whatever that same thing is on Xbox, works exactly the same. But you're allowed to rotate these, so you are able to do sort of completely custom building, essentially, is what it allows. I got a lot of stuff going on here. Let's see. There we go. So it allows you to place this vertical piece on an angle. Bedtime, Laced War, no worries, no worries. No worries. You take care of yourself before worrying about stream. It's all good. Can't do anything when your kids are home and awake. That, right, Art? That's life. Kid duty is real. I totally get it. But take care of yourself, Laced. Hope you're doing better soon. Love seeing it. 24, 52, 36. Love all the gauge gaps in here. It's awesome. But yeah, and then we have a couple techniques that allows you to do off-grid building in other areas as well. And I am working on a video. I've been trying to finish a little bit more of this so we have more to show off. But like this whole thing is a great example. This entire elevator is placed on its own grid. So as you can kind of see, if you place these normally, they would be there. So you can kind of see how this is offset slightly. You see me tomorrow night, hopefully. Sounds good. No worries if not, though. No worries at all. because specifically I wanted to have a central and then 2 side elevator hubs here. So the only way to do that, otherwise you would be this. So that kind of gives you an idea of how that works. Feel like a wall in this base, people will be amazed if the off-grid tech. Yeah, I have a whole video. It's coming together, but it's been a slow process. I haven't had any time to record the rest of the stuff I wanted to get done. I'm slightly contemplating releasing it closer to like the full release of the game too. I don't know. We'll see. Looks so good. You're jealous. Can't build like you in the community. So many fantastic builds. I think the more time you spend here, the better you'll get. At the end of the day, I think that's a yeah. The more time you spend in this community of great builders, the better you'll get at building, you know? It really, seeing, like, inspiration for builds, I think, is a really big part. That's why I specifically do the base tours, is to see the possibilities. Portal Knight is $3 right now. You had it before Unwanted again. Well, $3. Can isn't a word. You can do it. Exactly. I think that's, I mean, that's why I was telling the story about Off-Grid earlier. Like, he didn't know how to build a base, and then now he's building the craziest things we've ever seen. Like, anyone can do it. It takes a lot more time and determination to build stuff like this. We've been working on this for weeks. Like, this is a slow process. It's a slow grind to build really, really cool detailed bases. But the more crazy stuff you see, the better your builds get. More ideas, because that's like a big part of it. We share ideas, we share thought processes, we break the game for like this off-grid stuff. I mean, like, my favorite off-grid tech now is that if you place down this a pebble foundation, it's easier with 2 or 3. You can then, because the major flaw of the pillar technique is that you can't place them unless it's like specifically touching the earth of grounded. It has to be touching some prop. So like below us, we're on the podium of this little light here. So this concrete thing acts as the piece supporting it. But Off-Grid figured this out, that if you place pebble foundations or pebble paths down, that you can place these up on higher levels. It's not a perfect system, because you kind of have to work with, like, you can't really like raise or lower this necessarily, but it allows you to kind of do some craziness. It's been really cool. There's like 3 or 4 different ways to do it based on kind of how you plan on making it. Problem is details. Not really good at details. It just takes time. Just takes time. And I think the more details you see, the better you get at it. Which is why, as I said multiple times, that is specifically why we do the base tours, is so people can see all the cool stuff that people are doing. What is this supporting? Cool. Makes a big, big difference. Seeing the potential, I think, is always really hard in the beginning. Wouldn't it be more like cheating a new grid as opposed to off-grid? Same sort of concept. I call it off-grid because, like, cheating a new grid is just it's a longer way of a thing. Discouragement and determination are just different perspectives, no difference in ability. Yeah. Determination is a large part of it, for sure. You definitely have to be determined and just kind of stick with it. Be willing to redo things when they don't work out. Make changes and adjustments as you go. I redo a lot of different things. You didn't have... Alexander, on the pedestal specifically, that is what the key to off-grid placement And the reason I call it off-grid is because you're snapping from grid, so you unsnap from the grid essentially, so it's just an easier way to say it, I think. The key is that it has to be supported on its own, because you can't use what you've already placed, so the pedestal is what is allowing this to be placed down here. On the upper area, there's no ground, is why you have to use the other technique. But like anywhere that is considered ground that would support a piece on its own allows for that. As soon as you get one floor off the ground, though, then you have to use the pebble technique. Patience and believing your abilities, yeah, for sure. This community is your inspiration juice. That's the whole reason I love doing this. How does one eat a whale? One bite at a time. Not that I'm suggesting eating whales, right? Go back to the one of the first tours. Your first build was a grass box, and now you're making airships. Yeah, Ducky's come a long way, too. Just time and effort is what really makes for great builds at the end of the day, more than anything. Time, effort, and determination to not quit. This all out of the way. Lurk? Yeah, I need a lurk command or something. And a lot of free time and being bored. That does help. That does help a lot. Community is the most inspiring community ever. That's the hope. That's what I love to hear. Trying to be the best builder out there, you know. Best building community out there. There's absolutely people that are now eclipsing my abilities. Like, that's how kind of insane this community has gotten. We're building the next generation of amazing builders. The hair mold. Like, if I help people become better builder than me, then I'm doing something right, the way I see it. That just means that what we're doing here is working. Can't be upset with that, I don't think. Good old first grounded build. I still remember your first build. Your first? Yeah, I know. For me, it was that, I mean, the first build I ever made was on a rock next to the shrink. What was the shrinking thing you spawn next to? What is that called? I can't remember. I can't even remember what it's called at this point. It's been so long. It's been ages. But I built a grass hut. It's a little off-center, but I think we can live with it. Literally a grass freaking hut. And then I figured out how cool you could build in this game, and then it just exploded from there. Oh, dang it, I did it again. Order of operations here. Getting ahead of myself. Yours is filling up. Added a bar and a lounge last week before hay fever hit. Oof, sounds rough. Nothing wrong with breaks, though. Dang kids. He's getting everyone sick. They do that, though. Oh, I did it again. Oh, no, it works. Okay, we're good. Never mind. Sometimes it works. Gonna keep building. You're all amazing. Make this old lady happy. Sounds good. Love to hear it. Yeah. Just stick with it. That's what... Oh. Oops. Stick with it. Never give up. It's amazing what a little determination will get you in this game. I wish I had, like, screenshots to show you how horrifically bad my first build was, too. Like, it was just literally a grass box on a rock. So lame. And then look where we are now. Little bit of time. Angelic trumpet sounds. Your full-scale farm outside city wall with 200 ponic patches is complete, and the crops are growing. Holy cow. Mad lad. Yours was in a boot print, grass box, no roof. Mine didn't have a roof either. It was just to protect me from that stupid wolf spider. That was all I built that base for. It was just a bunch of crap thrown in a room. And then from there, we built the pagoda base. So... You lost your mind on the first one. You had a manor at every POI in the game. Holy cow. That's awesome, though. I always like the idea of multiple bases, but then I just build some massive, ridiculous thing. I just love a one base with everything. That's just what I have the most fun doing. Your background might have something to do with it. It helps. I'm never gonna say it doesn't help. It does. But realistically, like, my background helps in the sense of creative problem solving more than anything. Like, really at the end of the day, it's creative problem solving more than anything else. Just ways to look at problems from different angles more than anything. Give Timber a treat. Alfredo's not here for Rip Pack. A treat? You gonna do a trick for everyone? You sit? How lazy. He's not even doing his cute little... He normally, like, crosses his paws like this wherever he sits, but he never does it up here. Did you sit? Sit. Sit. Don't be... You gotta earn it. You gotta earn it. Sit. Sit up. Sit up. Sit up. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Sit. Come on. Up. There you go. Sit. And shake. Ew. He's drooling everywhere. Okay, you can have it. Don't drool on me anymore. You nasty. Ew. Okay, go lay down. Dude, you just got drool all over me. Ugh. That was disgusting. No, Timber, you have to wait. I made the treat 2 redeems as well, so he gets his vitamins. No, I gave him 1, so you can do another one in 30 minutes. But I think I set it up so someone else may have to do it, so it's not taken up by one person. And yes, I saw your other one, but I'm trying to get all drool off my hands. Look at him all frustrated now. Timber, what? You didn't get a second one, so you're going to go pout in the corner? What a baby. He is cute. I friggin' love him. The Oak House and Stump House were crazy big. Multi-layer monsters. That's awesome, though. You built Princess Peach's castle from Mario 64 in the first, grounded on the Brawny Boy bin. The Flattest Space New Game Plus bought fruit infused green shield bugs to live with. Dude, that's rough. There was someone that like started it building it over the entire sandbox, but I don't know if they ever actually finished it. I know, he just turns his back on me like he's offended. He is a Bernese Mountain Dog, yeah. Yeah, Red Dog. Ugh. You can in 30 minutes? Okay. Yeah, I definitely set it up for a 30-minute break. Poor puppy. Harley does the same thing. Yeah, what a rough life, man. So rough. All right, well, Ducky did our Pokemon pack opening, so now we got to open none of these for everyone. I think I got to get closer to the camera so anyone can even see it. I don't think it picks it up very well, but let's see. Let's see if we get anything. It's just a Journey Together pack, so it's just what I have right now. It's our hit of dopamine for the night. Little pack opening. Butterfree. Larvesta. And a Magmortar. Alright. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. What's up, chap? Welcome in. Love it. I've just had an itch to open Pokemon packs, so this gives me an excuse to open some of the random stuff I have sitting around. Can't get Harley to shake, though. Normally, Timber will sit, lay down, shake, and then spin in a circle. That's about all he's going to do. Other than that, he's not doing a whole lot, but it's not bad. You've seen the short, Hypernog? Nice. Excited to see all the new building pieces that come out tomorrow. I am, too. I am really excited. Curved walls? Like, we have no curved walls in this whole build, so I'm not even sure where we're going to toss those in, but I'm sure I'm going to find something. Sure, we're gonna find something fun to do with them. Was any of that good? No, not at all. That was horrible. Anything that just looks like a normal card, it means we didn't really hit anything. But this set's it's not a very good set. I don't have any, like, I have some special stuff I'm saving for an opening with some friends. So I'm just kind of opening some of the random things I've gotten here and there. Found an Easter egg? What is it? What is it? Know nothing at all about Pokemon cards, but you do know about baseball cards? Hey. It's my obsession. It's one of my hobbies. Got Team Rocket pack right here, left over from Japan trip, been calling to you every night. Oof. That sounds expensive. But how sick. The Butterfree. Yeah, I'm a fan of just pulling anything. I'm specifically collecting Growlithe and Arcanine stuff, which this set has none of, so that part's disappointing, but it's hard to get sets that have the stuff I want. You think they're still doing it, Ducky? Interesting. Have you thought about putting the lights inside the walls? Put them in on the edges before placing the next brick? I have some. I mean, that's essentially like all the lighting is behind the chests. But I could put them there so they don't show up. I was looking at this. I don't love that you can see those, so maybe that's a possibility. Because even like doing some lights like in here. I don't think this is the final design for this, but I do like hiding. I do like hiding the lights more so. Creates a nicer glow. Pokemon cards in Japan are stupid cheap. Go to the local cards shops. 7-Eleven, get 5 packs for like $10. No more than 5 person a day. Yeah, that's nice. You also don't have the scalping issue that you have in everywhere else. The US's scalping problem is stupid. It doesn't even matter what card game you want to play now. It's impossible. I was up till 1 o'clock last night trying to get stuff on a drop. It was ridiculous. I hit some stuff though, so I can't really complain. I got some things, so could have been worse. I've had pretty good luck getting stuff. Just can't get a lot of stuff. Purple Easter egg, you found it near a donut? Interesting. Had a friend who was obsessed with Dragon Ball and collected Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I'm happy to support any quiet hobby. Yeah. And it's like gambling, but without the problems that gambling has. Like, you actually get something enjoyment out of it, which is nice. 10:30 here and 4 a.m. comes early. Thank you for all the kind words. Have a wonderful evening. Sounds good, Spirit Wolf. Have a great rest of your evening. Loki, your hamster is demanding to play in her ball. Love it. Love it. I'm assuming we're going to get Easter eggs in April. Have they announced any of the April stuff? They had Easter eggs in the first game, so I would guess we get Easter eggs in this one. Just a guess, though. They've added it back everything else, so would make sense, right? It's April tomorrow. Only in Grounded 1. Yeah, hopefully they add that. That was a good addition. Dang it. Piece of candy corn. Can of corn. I'll do it from the other side. Dang it. Can't reach up there. I need my handy net. Duping all white bricks right now. Love it. I have so much mushroom, it's ridiculous. That'll probably look better. Let me out. So these respawn chests now in Grounded 2 do the same thing. Yeah. The Easter eggs were fun, though. I mean, it's like you essentially get the same stuff, so it's not like it's anything special, but it was fun. I enjoyed it. Glad you're using the dupe glitch. It will be on later today for P2V joiners, potentially, right? What do you think about the Hisuian Arcanine design? I like it. I think it's fun. I like the Growlithe a little bit more, I think, than Arcanine specifically, but I think they look good. I think that glow will be better than just like lights. I think that'll be good. You old whipper. Welcome in, Thomas. I think there's a couple really cool Hisuian Growlithe and Arcanine cards that I do really like. What was it? In Legend Arceus, I really enjoyed the Growlithe and Arcanine in that. I think it was really fun. And then getting the alpha versions of them. The only shiny I didn't get in that game that I really wanted was a shiny alpha Arcanine. Really wanted that. But it was such a grind. I did not have enough luck for that one. I got a lot of shinies in that game, though. It was fun. But I like seeing different things. I like how they switch things up like that. I like it more than, like, some of the other random, like, Terrastal stuff, and some of those are a little too much. Some of the Mega evolutions are, like, freaking phenomenal, and some of them are, like, really mid. But I kind of like the more regional forms, I would say, than some of the more, like, Mega craziness and stuff. The simplicity of it, I think, is nice. But I have a couple. So I have like a binder I'm building out of. I have a full master set. That's like my goal. Master set of every single Arcanine and Growlithe card ever made. In English for now. If we ever actually complete that goal, I would go to like every language, but that's pie in the sky. That's a lot of money. Money I don't have to do quite that level of insanity. It's the first Easter egg because it's not showing up on the map. Interesting. Like you contributed in this build? For sure. I always love suggestions. I'm not going to say like I'll always use them, but a lot of the times if there's something that's like bugging you guys visually, it's probably bugging me visually too. I definitely immediately looked at those and was like, eh. Sometimes, I mean, it was like Hypernog complaining that my up arrows looked bad. And I was like, sometimes it takes someone saying, that looks lame, you know you can do better. And then I go, I know you're right, I was just being lazy. And then we go from some signs that don't work on this direction to this thing, which looks exponentially better. And it's fun because it's placed off grid, so it's like kind of special and unique. You guys hold me accountable sometimes. I am the definition of ambitiously lazy. That is like, if I could describe myself, ambitiously lazy is probably the perfect description. Because I'm ambitious, but like, only to a certain degree. Path of least resistance is also something that I strive for, so. Sometimes the accountability is needed. Because I'll settle sometimes. Because we have so much to do that sometimes I just settle when I know we can do better. But I like this. I like this a lot. Easter stuff is in game already. You checked it on the day by changing the date on your computer to April. Okay, that would make sense. I was kind of assuming it would be, but duped everything needed. You have a full bin of everything, just about. Like 95% of everything. Holy cow. That looks lame. You can do better. It does. Hey, that's what it takes sometimes. The arrow is an upgrade. Yeah, it looks so much better. That's ADHD. Super excited to do things, whether you do them or not. Yeah, exactly. ADHD to a T. To a freaking T. Miss, when is the new update coming out for everyone? The new Anthill and Black Ant update. The PTB goes live tomorrow morning. Sounds like 9 a.m. potentially, but that Justin from Eidos specifically said they can't control specifically when it goes live. But keep an eye out for like 9 a.m. tomorrow. And then I would guess 1 to 2 weeks. Typically they say 1 to 2 weeks for PTB updates to go fully live. The Playgrounds one was a much larger update, and they were adding a lot of weird things. So I'm hoping 1 week for the PTB, because they're really just adding a whole new area, which, like the Axel update, they didn't really add a whole lot, but Axel and some new stuff. Whereas this update, it is getting like a full new dungeon. So not as big as, nowhere near as big as the garden update, but still a lot of new stuff, a lot of new changes, mutations, the buggies, the new buggy, the new area. There's a lot. There's a lot to add. There's a lot that could go wrong with an update like this, with all the new all the changes to armor, to the fighter class, to like even just hot pouches and upgrades, all of that stuff. So hopeful would be a week. Realistically, probably 2 to 3. You're hoping a month? Ugh. Then I can't play it for a month, dude. I need 2 weeks. 2 weeks is what I want. Is like April 14th would be. I would be very happy with that. That would make a happy Timber. Solidify the bottom chevrons? Where so? Here? Or which chevron are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? Take a step back and think, well, I have a lot of things to work through. Better go make myself a sandwich. Yeah, exactly. I have a lot of just sitting and going like, huh, this needs more detail. This needs more detail. That needs more detail. We could do a lot. April's so busy already, I can't fit in everything. True. Not gonna lie. As a content creator, I feel like it all moves too fast. I've always got a stack of videos to do. Honestly, that's why I stream. I like to do... My channel would do exponentially better if I made more videos. That's just how content creation goes. Like, you just have to... You have to make videos to really get a ton of views. But the time and effort I put into really long videos has always done incredibly well for the channel. And I do not have the time or energy to make all the update videos like you guys. Like Jade, I could do that if this was my full-time job, but I like as of right now, I have a full-time job, I have a kid, I have a wife, I have hobbies outside of building and video games that I want to do, and like, so it's like streaming is like the perfect thing for me because I can teach people about building, I can do what I like to do in this game, which is build. I get to interact with people, which I think is my strong suit. Whereas, like, I'm very slow at editing. I'm very thorough and perfectionist, which makes for good videos, but it also makes for really, really long editing processes and recording processes. I end up redoing it a million times. I'm very, very particular with how I do stuff. Not that every video I make is a banger or anything, but my OCD perfectionist sort of mentality fights me with that, with doing consistent video content. So I prefer to do videos, to do really, really important. I prefer to do really, really like helpful and kind of educational type content, which just takes time, and then I make it work from there. Just do videos every once in a while. Wish you knew how to stream? It's easy. It honestly is. If I can do it, you can do it. 100%. All you need is download OBS and look up a video on how to set up settings for YouTube and Twitch. I use Atom multi-stream to stream on YouTube and Twitch, but you can just pick one, honestly. And from there, it's just hit go and just talk. It's just talk. That's all it is. Try to be interesting. The fact that we are getting the next update so real soon in the existence of Black Anthill means a Black Ant buggy. No, it's confirmed we get the Black Ant buggy. If you haven't seen, go watch the Grounded, Casually Grounded from today. They go over everything, not everything, but they go over the majority of the things in the update. So buggy upgrades, mutation upgrades, buggy mutations, all that kind of stuff was gone over today. And the panel from PAX also went over that as well. But yeah, 100% we're getting the Black Ant buggy coming with the update tomorrow. Like your content way better than Jade. Don't even get me started about Milton way too negative. Yeah, I enjoy a little bit of constructive criticism. I think the creator community needs a bit of it. Like, you have to have constructive criticism in early access, but I think there's more constructive ways to go about it. Like, devil's advocate. Looking at both sides of the equation without only being biased or coming off as frustrated, I think is something that people could work on. Because I don't disagree with a lot of things that are said, but I think the way they're said is typically the problem. They can be said in much more productive ways a lot of the times. Trying to be a full-time YouTuber streamer. Streaming is your jam too, but the videos and shorts get the people to the streams. Yeah, for sure. I've been pretty lucky. The videos have done well enough that we've grown a consistent community for streams and stuff, and I've been amazed at how well the channel does with just streams alone. Only watch Jade for updates, but You prefer walkthroughs and building? Yeah, I do too. That's typically the content I watch, but no one makes building content really right now. It's a very, very small niche currently. Questioned him the other day in Milton's stream, and he just acted like he had no idea. What's up, Dinky? Holy cow, we got a C Dinky here. How's it going, man? We got all the creators coming over. Been lurking. What's up, Halls? How's it going? Sitting here painting your Warhammer minis? That's an awesome use of your time. I love it. Okay, so we have to replicate that on the other side. Wonder if the black ant can hold more grass planks. I'm hoping that that's one of the upgrades that comes as well. Preparing for the PTB sounds awesome. Excited to see what you break. A wild sea dinkies appeared. Exactly. Loving the storage room. Thank you. It's coming together. It's really coming together. Still have a lot of work to do in terms of all the details and stuff, but it's very functional. The organization, and it's like clean. I'm very happy with it. And we're breaking everything too at the same time. We're doing all sorts of crazy off-grid randomness. Yeah, I miss carrying 25 stems. It makes me laugh that the character with the mutation can hold more than the buggy can. That was always like, I need more. I need way more. So I hope that's one of the mutations that comes. Or at least an upgrade of some kind. Where's the base located? We're on this little like podium thing behind the Burgle statue. Like where this little lamp is. Kind of see, go show from the front. Force towards Milton on your channel. We are the counter to all that. We love the hype. It's all day. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, we're just going here. We're building the tallest tower that's ever been built and grounded, essentially. So once this is done, it'll be like probably above Burgle's head easily, but we have a lot of work to do. So much work to do. It's been a process, but it's coming together. It's looking good. Weird idea to make a walkway over that hedge onto the statue. I'd send it. Someone gifted 20 members just to get an e-remote. Now you have to do it. Hey, that sounds great. If you've ever used Fiverr, you can get really good emotes. That's what I just use Fiverr for my emotes. Like I have a specific group that has done it for me that I really like. Been a very big fan of the emotes they've made for me. Because like I could make them, but ain't nobody got time for that. That's what tax write-offs are for. And thank you, Dinky. Thank you. Here's hoping the update doesn't destroy the buildings. It shouldn't have any effect. The only thing that I'm worried about is that one of the new org bugs spawns on this area. I'd be really surprised if it did. But that's about the biggest concern. I've been through a lot of updates with very little breaking. And if something breaks, it's like a momentary thing. Always grinded and made them yourself. Yeah, I mean, I could, but that's time consuming. But money, you know. Want this PTB to fix the memory leak? Yeah, the crashes and stuff have been the biggest thing for me. I tend to have to like close down. I either need to close down the whole game or I crash. And then I lose 20 minutes of progress on some ridiculous off-grid thing we were building, and then I regret not quitting out more often. Sir, could you move? Any news on the SpongeBob theme emotes? I need to get on those, but I spent all last night doing my taxes for 2025. So now I paid my taxes, I'm covered. Now I know how much money I have to work with, so I can start working on those again. Drop below 90 FPS after like an hour or two of gaming. No, 90 FPS isn't bad, but yeah, like a crisp 120. Yeah, I like, with how much I build, I tend to just stick with like 60. If I go too high, I ended up just recently switching to like, well, I guess I thought I did. I'm still playing on Epic, but fairly soon with how much lighting we're adding to this build. I have a feeling it's just going to get laggier and laggier as we go. So I might have to change my settings down even more to keep it from crashing. Not sure what is worse, crashing or falling through the world. No, it's happened a bit. I haven't fallen through the world in so long. How do you even reach those top chests? You don't need to. Everything is hot depositable. So the way this is set up, the room is set up specifically that we can build chests to the top here, all the way around, and you can craft from this crafting table for any of the items in the chests. So realistically, I shouldn't ever need to get into a lot of the chests. The important things I need to sometimes, like if I need to grab some pine cone to bring with me, I put those things lower. But everything is reachable from this crafting, from the workbench. That's kind of specifically how it's organized. But we do... What if a chest runs out at the top? I'm very observant to when I'm crafting, that I never go out. So I pay very close attention that I never use the last one. Now, if it happens, we have a little workaround. I have I haven't built this on everything, but I built this so we can hop up to the higher areas. As we get higher, I don't think we're gonna need every one of these chests. Like, I think you need... It was like 86 material items and 50, or what was it? Yeah, 86 materials and there's 53 bugs. So, this should be more than enough. I think this is like 200, but I think we can fit like 400 chests in here. So I'm building for growth. Don't know what this does, but I want this 20 to go towards these SpongeBob emotes. Holy crap, Void. Well, now we're doing it. We're doing it. Thank you, man. Holy crap. That's amazing. Thank you. Well, that's my goal for this next week or so. We'll get some of those started. Thank you. Thank you so much. What if... oh, yeah, I read that. I'm on Xbox. Feels like 30 boys, rip. Emotes. Yeah, we have a bunch of SpongeBob emotes that we want to get made, so this is happening now for sure. How you build a buggy station considering the next PTB? I have not thought that through very well, honestly. That's one of the things that hasn't been my main focus. As of right now, the original plan was that I was going to build a buggy station down here. This is just where I have them currently. I just have some random stuff down here. But I'm not sure where I want to put them. We need a dedicated place that's going to be close-ish. But I think, because we're going to build, essentially this is going to be the main tower, which is my main base. And then everything outside of this podium space is going to be like a village city kind of thing. So we'll have like tiered housing going down. We're going to cover this and do an underground, like underdark kind of marketplace area that goes and wraps down this way. We'll do more housing over on this side as well, is the current goal. So this will all also be kind of tiered housing down. And then there's, it's really hard to see in the dark, but there's right here, you can get into the hedge, and I want to build like a farming village sort of thing in there. So that's where all of like the ponic patches and stuff are going to go, and I'll build like a pumpkin hobbit style village of some kind in there. But the buggies have been slightly overlooked, I would say, like where I'm going to put them. I also kind of had some ideas of maybe building this out over onto this ledge down there, so that's also a possibility. That that could be where it is on either side. Go higher. Uh-oh. That works too good. There we go. So there is some room down on this platform that we could utilize. Like I could kind of hide some of them in here, which might be the plan. Because there's a decent amount of wasted space back here, so this is something I've thought about as well. Like they could be built back here behind the building or something. And we are building behind the Burgle statue. Right here on this concrete kind of platform with the light built into the center of it. That's sort of like a part of the outside design and stuff. Moving your base right now into the little lake just below the veggie garden. That's a cool spot. I like that. Did notice in one of the early areas that there is an open action figure thing. So now I'm wondering where the hell it is. Making a base in the outposts are great till the roach nymphs start spawning and get stuck underground. Yeah, they're frustrating. I haven't had... The roaches have all been spawning in weird spots. So I think we've been lucky. My bed has been placed up there and they haven't been spawning in this area. So I don't know. I'm hoping that they don't spawn in the base, but they're really annoying. They drive me nuts. How do you do the floors with the burr semicircles? It is a column. So you kind of have to build a super thick floor. But all you have to do is sort of a base of these, and then you can place these directly on top. And there's a lot of, like, I mean, as you can see, this design. And then there's just, you can kind of see right in here, there's a sap sconce. So you place this, place the sap sconce, place another one. You just have to kind of build the floor weirdly high off the ground is all. That's kind of how it's done. Takes a little bit more pre-planning, but it looks really, really cool. And these are just this new curved piece that's just ridiculous. It lets you do whatever you want. Base down in the new Ominate lab in the sinkhole for real. That would be cool. Set a reminder to remember. I can do that. Remind me at 8 a.m. tomorrow to start working on the SpongeBob emotes. I got you. I won't forget, though. I won't forget. I kind of have a busy week ahead of me because I'm going out of town this weekend for my son's birthday. So, that is going to take up some time, but I should be able to get on them, like, early next week as well. I'm gone all weekend, like Friday through Sunday, so it might be a week. But I'll definitely put the money towards it, I promise. Might want to repair the armor. I mean, I always like to let it go all the way down, personally. There we go. In terms of efficiency, when it breaks, it's more efficient for repair glue. You just waste a little less. So I usually let it go, like, all the way down. Thank you for the sub. What the heck? What is happening? Or thank you for the follow, Senpai Muffin. Appreciate it. Welcome in. And thank you for the sub as well. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for supporting. You can overlap the semicircle things. Yes, yes, you can. It's just using that curved piece. They're really flexible for some reason. I'm not really sure why, but they kind of let you do whatever you want with them. Now, what are you doing here? Where did you come from? I'm a wizard. Get out of here. Do you think they're going to bring back the telepodies or something similar? With maybe a new game plus. Definitely not in the base game, I would say, because I would assume that the ranger outposts eventually will let us teleport between all of them. At least that would be the hope. I would assume that the ranger stations is the fast transportation option. But if we get the telepodies, unlikely until New Game Plus, like in the first game. I know, the nymphs being intended is so troll. So freaking troll. Welcome in, Aiden. Hope you're doing good. The resident roach, you mean Rufus? It's now Florus, yeah. They always used to spawn down at this, like, that platform, and they were always underneath it. It drove me freaking insane. I'm doing great, thank you. Works for the stem ones? Yeah, it would work for all of them, yeah. I just think the burr ones look the best. Ow. I mean, how can you not like this? It's so good. How long did it take you to make that bounce elevator? It's super clean. The first, like, just if you're not counting all of the detail work, like 4 or 5 hours of straight work probably. Yeah, 2 streams, so about 4 to 8 hours, and that's of stream time, so there's a lot of distractions and stuff. But it works very, very well. I'm really happy with how it turned out. Yeah, it'll go to each level. So, like, this one, you can go from the bottom all the way to the top, essentially. Except I haven't finished this upper floor, so you fly off of it. Oops. I'll give Timber a treat. Don't worry, Ducky. This is sort of how we have it designed out. It's a lot easier when you're not building with these stupid leaves. These leaves, I need a leaf cutter ant so bad. These are the bane of my existence. This thing would be so much better. It would be even cleaner if all these leaves weren't here. But I had to, like, space the floors out because these stupid leaves, the way I decided to place this, were a nightmare. They're just all in the way. It would have been just this repeated over and over again, and it would have been perfect, but the leaves ruined it. But it still works really well, so I'm not upset. It just was not very fun to build like that. Timber, you want a treat? Want a treat? Want your second treat? Could you sit? Are you going to be good this time? Sit. Really slowly. Can you spin? Can you spin? Spin all the way. Spin. There you go. Sit. You're too close to the camera. Shake. Oh, damn. Yeah, yeah. He's drooling. Disgusting. Okay. Yeah, go lay down. Why are you drooling so bad tonight? You don't normally drool like that. That is nasty. Ugh. You got it everywhere. He doesn't normally drool that bad. Ugh. Sound they make scattering across your base. You want the rated you want rated in the game? Yeah, they are the worst. They are absolutely the worst. They drive me insane. I'm really happy. My fear is that eventually they spawn underneath this floor and there's like that gap right there. That's my fear, is that they spawn down there at some point and then we're doomed. Yeah, straight back to the door, as usual. He got the goods, and he's out. That's the only reason he's even up here. He's even up here, is for the food. That's all he cares about. That's all I'm good for. I'm no good to him otherwise. Okay. This worked earlier. I'm going to be really upset if I can't fix this. Can't wait to replace your curved stem walls with mushroom or pumpkin. Yeah, I can't either. What? You getting water? What? Get your water. What are you looking at me for? Go lay down. You need to go potty? Or do you just want to leave? Do you want the air on? Is it too hot? I'll turn the AC on. One sec. Turn the air on. Good. If I let you go, Timber, everyone's going to be really sad. And I know you can hold your bladder for longer than 2 hours. What's up, loving the base? Keep up the good work. Thank you, Harry. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Having a good night. Having fun with it. It's definitely churning out better than I could have even hoped, I think. Very, very happy with how this is coming together. We need to remove this floor. I can copy this exactly. Will that be good enough? Let's see. high enough. You can get Bioshock 1 and 2 remastered, Bioshock 2, Minerva's Den remastered, Bioshock Infinite, and Bioshock Infinite Season Pass for $11 right now. Let's go. Great games. I haven't played Bioshock in forever. That might be close enough. Oh, a little further. It's like slightly off for some reason. That works, but it's not quite right yet. The rest of it shouldn't be showing through the floor like that. Be this way a little. Ah, that's the spot. I think. Aha! Close. No, that's perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We should have done the dupes for the buggies sacrifice. I mean, you can still do it right now. For a short time. For a limited time only. What did I change? I get rid of these, maybe? Oops. Have a good night. You're good as well. Sounds good. Glad to hear it. Night, everyone. It's 12:06 down in the swamps of Florida. Timber, as always, keep up the good work. I'll catch the other half of the stream tomorrow. Sounds good. Thank you again. Really, really appreciate the super chat. And I will absolutely put every single penny of that towards emotes. That is very, very, very generous of you. Thank you. That's what we did, I think. Yeah. It works. It's so close to perfect, but it does not want to go in that thing for some reason. I don't know why. Like the side of that side of those dew collectors just doesn't drop as much water for some reason. Oh, now the real. Wait. Oh, dang it! I think I forgot. This only works. Dang it. I did this in the wrong order. I want to place the chests back. Darn it. For some reason, you have to be lower to get these to place properly after you've placed a half floor above them. You have to be like lower than the eye level of this for some reason. No clue why, but just something to keep in mind. People are trying to like replicate any of this. BSI Columbia's Finest DLC? I don't even know what that is. Let's adjust that a little bit. A little further away, maybe? Make sure we don't hit the chest. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Oh, Bioshock Infinite. Duh. I'm zoning. You were already talking about that earlier. I was just zoning out. How's everyone doing today? Doing good. Doing very good. Thank you for asking. Having fun building away, so really can't complain. How could I be upset about life, you know? Got things pretty dang good. All things considered. Started copying. You're in man is you started copying this base. Your Sims 1 playlist playing while you edit at 5 a.m. feels motivated. No worries, lurk away. Lurk away. I typically watch streams and stuff whenever I'm actually editing. As well. I mean, I do that while I watch streams while I'm working. I watch streams while I'm doing everything. I run out of bug rubber. Now we're just out of the range. Wait. Getting ahead of myself again. Try not to do things 3 or 4 times. Just the snake shed some scales on top of farming. Yeah, I think that would be a really nice addition. Would. I do really enjoy the mechanic of farming the snake scales. I think it's a really fun addition to the game. I like that it's a more, like, active kind of thing. Like, the crow feathers are cool, but it's just, like, it just doesn't have that same interaction necessarily. So I'm definitely a fan of the snake scale farming process, but I will say it is a little rough at times. Hello? What if you did what I want you to do? What have we thought about that? With this? Is it this floor? Something's getting in the way. Copying your base only up to the chest room for now, though. Yeah, I mean, the rest of it's like... Everything else that I am going to be adding outside of the chest room is kind of just randomness and for fun. Building to build. Most people aren't going to build like a full-scale museum and stuff in their build. I would assume. Might be right. Boom. Perfect. Could even now turn these up. I think I turned them down. Yeah, let's bounce those up to 100 maybe. Make sure that works. Yeah, I don't mind going a little higher. You have to hold forward. It's not perfect, but sounds good, Gen X. Have a great rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out with us. I think we should be able to find more down in the snake's lair. I think going down into the snake's lair would be really fun. That would be a great addition to the game in general. Just like some mechanic like Indiana Jones type running away from the snake in the lair would be really fun. What's up, Aiden? What do you mean? Come on, what? Oh yeah, that's perfect. Automod? What'd it do? What silliness did it do now? Alright, perfect. Those are incredible. Perfect. Okay, now we can add these back. That right? Yeah. Not sending your messages? What's it blocking? What were you trying to say? Ask away, ask away. Literally what you're thinking, run away from the giant snake head in a tunnel. That it would be really fun. And then like sneaking off into like, you have to get a certain distance away and then you like have to hop off into a little side tunnel or whatever to get away from it, and it just kind of comes and goes randomly. It would be really fun. Would add like, the fear of the snake is not quite there. Like it's kind of got corridors that it goes through, but I think that would add like another level of engagement with the snake, and then you could find a lot of scales under there. Do you still have items that don't have a chest? I don't have any of the bug pieces in a chest yet. So outside of that, I have pretty much everything, just mostly bug pieces. I'm sure there's some like random pieces that I don't have a chest for yet, but I think we have most things. Like I may not have like all the little food items yet. Dandelion tufts I don't have in a chest. I don't have any donut chunks. Yeah, no donut chunks. I got like glow chunks in a chest. Grass seeds have a chest. Gunpowder and all this. Pretty much everything has a spot, or at least I've semi-thought about the spot. I mean, I even like I have a nectar in a chest. Thank you for the follow, Aiden. Welcome in. Welcome to the well, thank you for following the channel. Words, holy cow. But yeah, the majority of things I think I do. I killed one wolf spider, had to reload a save multiple times. In the beginning, it's really hard. It is not an easy enemy in the beginning. You get used to it, though. Like, what else do we not have? Mostly bug stuff. Yeah, pretty much bug stuff in the food. Didn't include anything uncraftable in the chest count. Yeah, I mean, I don't think most of it. Sounds good, Aiden. Not sure why it wouldn't let you, though. It's really weird. Very, very weird. Okay, so we need another bounce thing here. Need to go get ice splinters here soon. Do I have any more smoothies? Oops. I'm gonna have to remember those are there. I'm gonna be bouncing all over the place. No good smoothies. Yuck. I mean, I could use that, but... Bleh. Bleh. I have more than enough chests to fit everything, though. Definitely more than enough. Not too worried in terms of space. We'll have easily double. Can you get a tour? Yeah, no problem. Happy to show it off. A lot of new faces or new names in here tonight, so it's a bit of a mess still. We have a lot of work to do. It's a very minimal start. It's just a lot of crazy details and stuff. But we're behind the Burgle statue. There's a lamp here, like a spotlight sort of thing. You can see we got sort of one tower corner figured out. Some of these tower details sort of slightly designed out. Where I had to build this. This is why we're working on the crafting area. It was because I was getting really tired of not having a floor behind this. I was just falling to my death over and over and over again. But we have to copy all of this to the other side still, which is going to be a nightmare. I have so many grids placed to do these like intricate details like this, and like how these things are like layered the way they are. It's going to be a process. It's worth it, but man, is it going to be a process. Then it's like built into the light to get these fin effects, as like part of the light is built into it, since the game doesn't care that that's where it is for some reason, which is nice for us. Then this is just going to be a big kind of like double, triple height sort of space with like maybe a big chandelier in the middle or something like that. Just fun designs. We're probably going to add some like cool column designs or something like that. We still have this whole wall to build over here. I still have to design the outsides of these walls, but we probably need to build this up and just finish this. At least finish that too, so it's at least an enclosed base. Lots of details to figure out. We got this cool floor design that we figured out. This massive elevator system. So we have this elevator goes to the crafting area. This will go to my museum and subscribers hall build. So anyone that's subscribed to the channel, which now that I remember, Senpai sub to the channel, so I need to get them added to the sub list. So anyone that subs to the channel, just so you know, you get your name on a chest in my subscribers hall. Just a sub on YouTube, or a member on YouTube, or a sub on Twitch. So, or even a Twitch Prime sub if you have Twitch Prime as well. It's a member on YouTube. Subscribing to the channel is just like following on YouTube. The sub is someone who's a member on YouTube, or it's a subscriber on Twitch specifically. So it's like, I think they're both $2.99 a month. You just have to do it one time, and you get your name in the Hall of Builders, is what I call it. But the idea is that on this next level, on this next level, we will have a similar chest room like this, but everyone who is a sub, instead of like unstable goo, it'll say like Senpai Muffin TV. So whatever your username is. Just as a way for me to show thanks for people who are supporting the channel and stuff. On Twitch, there is a 10,000 channel point redemption called Hall of Builders. That is equivalent. So for people who can't afford a sub, you just have to do the 10,000 channel point redemption. So just being here, watching, hanging out in the stream will get you that as well. As I value people being here, just watching and hanging out just as much as people who can afford to sub, because I know not everyone can put more money towards some random YouTuber or streamer. And then as well, anyone who does the membership or Twitch sub that is Master Builder, you get a special chest. So instead of this chest type, probably on this wall here, you will get your name on one of the axle chests. So the tarantula chest. So you get a slightly cooler thing. It's a more prominent wall. Yeah, Knife Dragon is a Master Builder as well, and so is Ducky. We have a handful of those that have either done the Master Builder sub or membership level, but that's like $25. I just threw it on because people asked for a higher level, which do not expect anyone to actually do that. That's a lot of money. So do not feel obligated, but there is a 50,000 channel point redemption on Twitch as well. That gets you Master Builder. It is like 4 or 5, maybe 6 months of actively viewing the channel. So that one takes a lot longer, but that's to call out people who have like seriously like supported the channel in like a major way, that are here all the time hanging out. Is just like a special call out for the extra support, because just being here hanging out with me is incredibly helpful for the stream in general. So I wanted people who are here to be able to get a little bit of recognition. Only been watching your old VOD, so I don't know what your build was really gonna look like. This might be rough to copy. This is rough. There's a lot. Yeah, I will say the lower level you would probably have to really simplify, unless you're really good at doing this off-grid stuff. Because like all of this is like placing stuff off-grid, so you're essentially doing unsnapping the thing for, like a pillar from the grid, and then placing these things like this essentially to allow you to place things like this. So it is the front is very difficult, but you could do it in a much more simplified version for sure. You could build this as a simple box and not do all these like little ridiculous details, and it still would look really cool. I just kind of go to the next level, because that's just what I do. What's up, Frostbit? Welcome in. Make sure you sub and like the live. Make sure you guys are hydrated as well. Yes, thank you. Yeah, follow me on Twitch, sub on YouTube as well. Make sure to like the YouTube stream. It really, really helps me out. Appreciate everyone being here. One question: how much would I have to sub for you to break your whole base right now? Not gonna happen. First off, it would take me forever to break the whole thing, because the whole thing supports. So I'd have to like break every one of these floors and stuff. It would take me forever. There's not like one supporting point, but I don't know. I mean, I'd just do a save and reload it if I did anything, which feels counterintuitive to you spending money on something like that. You did the lower level? Yes, Senpai, I do have you. I added you to the list of the holo builders. Yes, Knife, you are my fave. Don't worry. Don't tell Lude or Velocity. Shh. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. You guys heard nothing. Ready for the PTB? I'm excited. I'm not as normal. I don't join the PTB. I end up playing once it's fully released. But I am very excited for new content. It feels very needed right now. Even though it doesn't feel like it was that long ago that we got the last update, it is. I'm feeling it. I need a little juice. New build items are going to be huge. It'll be really, really nice. Just not the bounce webs. That's your next step. You could do those in a lot more simplified way, too. I've gone over the top with those. I think you could do that much more simple as well. Probably wait for the actual update. Be ready for more stuff. Yeah. Yep. I agree, chap. I agree. You got a $500 a month tier called Internet Parent. So many people say they almost did it. It's a joke to your obvious. I mean, that's kind of what mine's 25, essentially. It would be funny, but then someone would do it, and I'd feel bad, because that's a ridiculous amount of money. Welcome in, Honey Jukes. Don't make me time you out, Honey Jukes. Don't make me do it. Don't you tell him. You'll wait for 1.0. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Nothing wrong with that. Early access is not for everyone. I will say. I like being an active part in the overall game. So for me, that's why I do it. Really hoping for a fix for crashing. Yeah, that would be really nice. I concur. It's been pretty good, I'll say. I don't feel like tonight hasn't been bad, but I crashed earlier today when I was just playing, so it's definitely not perfect. Where's the old crew? In and out. I mean, Lude has to go to sleep early because he's an old man, and people got busy lives, you know. Have a lot of early access games right now. There's a lot of good games out there too. There really is. Your low level wasn't too bad to replicate. I'm getting scared seeing those towers though, but I'm up for the challenge. The towers are difficult, I will say. A lot of that is off-grid stuff as well. Again, I think you could do it in a more simplified version of it, unless you really want to place it. But like these are placed on a different grid as well. So this is a grid. So like these are all on this grid, and then these are placed halfway through, and then they're centered to get this to work like this. That's how you can get these like slight differences, but the effect looked so good I had to. Couldn't help myself. Feel like I only crash when chopping Ver. That's interesting. I don't ever crash when I'm farming. It's always like building or raids. It's normally raids or an autosave happens, then it just crashes the whole thing. Early access is why I play, to be honest. Get all the stuff that people on full release never do. Yeah, you definitely get... It's a different experience, for sure. It's a very different experience overall, which I think is fun. I just like being an active part of, like, the game in general. Like, how it's getting built, what's getting added. For me, it's really fun because I sort of have this, like, unique voice of builders that I think has drawn a lot of attention. There's other builders, of course, but I think... Eric has been an integral part in like listening to our community, and they've reached out specifically to help fix with like super large bases, like build limit and stuff. They changed a lot of that because of some of the save files we sent them. So I really enjoyed being able to be like active in the growth of early access and having things be the voice of the builders. Every once in a while, the devs are in here lurking and stuff, like listening to what we have to say. So it's been fun. We've been really liking it. When is the new DLC dropping? Welcome in, Lorenzo Whitehead. The PTB is dropping tomorrow at 9 a.m. It sounds like. If you're not doing the PTB, it's usually like 2 to 3 weeks. Conservatively, if we get lucky and there's not a bunch of problems, we might get a week. I would probably say like around mid-April though is probably how it's gonna kind of work out, but hard to know. Put on for the Grounded community as they grow me to an actual YouTube and streamer now. Yeah, I mean the only reason I get to do this is because of Grounded. It really is. My whole channel is based off of Grounded content. So we've done a little bit of Enshrouded and thrown in some other stuff. I want to play like Subnautica 2 as well, once that comes to early access, but without the Grounded homies, there's no timber builds. For some reason, when you crash, you have to reset your computer. You can't get the game to boot back up. It's extremely frustrating. That's interesting. Mine always starts back up fine, but I usually have like one crash per stream, it feels like. Seems like things are leveling out a little bit, though. Still moving bases. It's a rough one, Alexander. It really is. I still have stuff at my old base that we have to bring over all the bug parts to this base to get them organized, but that's for future timber. How do you deal with raids because you've had one spawn on you and lost half a floor? Run away. One, I pay really close attention, so when I get raided, I run over here and I have an escape. Oops. I have an escape route. So it just launches me out. I need to move that to a better spot. Now my walls are all blocking me, but that's my escape, and then I just run away. But typically I just run away since you get an announcement essentially so you should know when they're coming roughly. So I try to pay attention to that and just leave my base. That's the nice thing. In the first Grounded, you couldn't get away from them. Like they attacked your base and they tried to kill it. The nice thing about these is as long as you don't stand here and fight them, they won't attack your base. So very quickly, is like as soon as you see them spawn, just build something like this, and you're gone. And they won't attack your base. Because they try to kill you, not your base, which I really like. As frustrating as the raids can be, that's been a really cool change that they made from the first game. Played both early and 1.0, and your fave would be Forever Skies. Grounded 1 early was fun. I didn't even play Grounded 1 early access. I started playing Grounded 1 at 1.0 release. Got it a couple weeks after it came out with some friends. Okay, what else do we want to do? I'll finish all these bounce things too. Get them on every side. The other thing is coming where if you piss off bugs enough by killing loads of them, it's a base raid. Are we getting that though? Have they confirmed that or anything? I assumed that we weren't getting those type of raids because they added the other types of raids. I haven't seen anything on it though, so I wouldn't actually know. Need to get food and head to bed. Sounds good, Knife. Good to see you, man. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, well maybe I should finish this one before I get ahead of myself. It's almost like I got distracted. Did I have to move? Do I even need to move those? No. I think we're good. It's over in Playgrounds as a setting you can toggle, so I assume would make sense, to be honest. Just don't piss bugs off. I think with how we have it, I would hope. A hope and a prayer that that is not added to the game. I absolutely prefer the current raid system over the Grounded 1 system. The Grounded 1 system was just frustrating most of the time. A torch. Oh no. Had it. Where'd it go? Not quite. Raids are cool right now, but we got it good without... I can see it returning. Yeah, I hope not. Definitely hope not. Oops. Would you get out of here? Is that right? Yeah, perfect. We're getting good at this. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Love when a plan works out. Off your Tears of the Kingdom playlist? Is that what that is? Onto dancing at 4 a.m.? Whew. You going to bed. Snake. Is that high? Oh, it's right here. One thing I would really like is for these to show up faster. I've always wanted chests to show up faster. Chest names. I wish they loaded in quicker. You're nocturnal? Dude, that's late. I have to go to bed early-ish. I mean, I'm usually in bed by like 12. Now, if I'm trying to hit like a online Pokemon drop, then I might stay up later, but... That's in the wrong spot. Doofus. Isn't that Bounce Web and Adora? Yeah, it's Senpai. Yep. What is this supporting? Please don't be destroying anything horrible. Yeah, we're good. Yep, I noticed it right as you were noticing it as well. Got a little ahead of myself. That's what happens when you stay up until like 1 or 1:30 trying to get a Pokemon drop online for Target. And you don't get enough sleep. And then you work all day, then you stream, and your brain is mush. In the UK, but I'm always on US time for streams. Oof. Sounds rough. Hey, what are you doing playing Grounded 2 as well? We are working on a mega base currently. We are building a mega build. So this is my massive tower that we're working on. If you want a quick tour, maybe we should repair this finally. We're located just behind the Burgle statue. No sleep for life. Oof. If I didn't have a 2-year-old, man, I'd be streaming all the time. Or a 3-year-old. I keep saying that now. I have a 3-year-old on Friday. But if I didn't have a kid, I would be streaming and making content a lot more. But it's exhausting. I think that spot looks any better. It's next to a staircase. You won't notice it. It's specifically to bounce up to the higher chests. That's all these are for. Sounds reasonable to you, though you do try to be in bed by 2 a.m. Often end up at 4, though. Ugh. See, I have to be up at, like, between 7 and 8. So 12 for me gets me, like, 7 to 8 hours of sleep. But this is the front of the tower. Here, broken. UW broken. Then we have our bounce elevator. We still have a ton of work to do down here. But we're trying to get the crafting area kind of finalized and done. So this is it's a nice functional base. It's not just cool looking. But yeah, the only reason we're placing these bounce webs is because they don't affect anything. It's just so I can get reach, because there's going to be chests all the way to that height. I always plan for 1 chest per item in the game is how I plan these rooms out. It's overkill, I know, but that's just what I like to do. So we'll build these chests up to this level at one point. This is the highest thing. So this crafting or this workbench reaches all the way to there. So that's why we did that as the maximum height. So we'll get another like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish chests high in here. And I just wanted these to be able to bounce up to the higher levels if I ever need to get into the chests. Unlikely we need that many, but hard to know what they're going to add to the game. So I tend to overplan instead of running out of space at some point. But yeah, these get completely hidden. Stayed up to 8:52 a.m. and you're 9. Holy cow! I can't do that anymore. I used to do all-nighters and stuff, but yeah, not anymore. Just make some bug rubber so it's in my inventory. Excuse you. And flower petals, or which one were they in? Top ones, wasn't it? I just organized this today, so I should remember this better, but I can't for the life of me remember where I put everything. Till the names show up. There it is. Forced to sleep at 2 and now used to pull until 6 until bedtime. Oof. No sleep gang and 8 hours on the new PTV. I mean, it will be fun tomorrow. It will. Having when you spend 10 years of your life working night shift, that'll do it. That'll do it. Call 1 chest per item overkill. What do you call 2 chests per item? Plus for future items, I mean, that is overkill. Stop acting like you're 33. We're all children of the universe. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Do all of your other machines reach the crafter? Yes. Essentially, the machines are set up that they reach the items they need to pull from. The only thing that I don't have in a good spot is my like sturdy whetstone and stuff, but you can we can craft everything else from here. The way I've organized it. So like you can reach all the silk, you can reach the plant fiber, lint, and you can reach all the these different things as well. The way I have it set up. And then the only thing that doesn't reach is that I'm planning on doing the bug pieces. So I'll have like one chest for mosquitoes. I'm not going to have one chest for a mosquito beak and one for a blood sac. That's a little overkill for my needs because I'll never use that many of those items. I did that in Grounded 1 and it was completely overkill. So once we get a full chest, these chests are like overflow chests that I'll use specifically for extra items for the glue masher, essentially. Just for bug parts. That's how I've kind of worked around that. But everything else reaches really well. There's not a whole lot here. I mean, there's just cookeries and stuff, which I don't even have all. I don't ever make any of this stuff, typically. But most of it will reach. We have a little bit of reorganization, but I honestly can't remember the last time I made a meal. I will just go grab the item if I had to. And then, like, these reach the, this stuff as well. It doesn't reach dry grass, but I'll never use plant fiber to do dry grass chunks. I'll just go get it. This is too slow of a process. But like the meat I do have reaches from here as well from these. So it works pretty well. And I just did it, so there's obviously going to be some things that maybe don't work out and we have to reorganize a little bit, but for the most part it's going to work exactly how I need it to. The main point is that this workbench reaches every chest is the more important thing for me right now. We'll see. We'll work things out later if we have to. Tried to break the late night streak once, stayed up for 3 days solid, and went to bed at 3 a.m. You went so hard that you went back in a circle. I take this great sleep supplement for myself. That's what I do. That's how I go to bed. This side is a little bit different, but we might have to adjust this one a little bit. Because these are designed slightly differently. Oh, that's what it is. This side is on this side. Can we flip this maybe? Make it this here or something. See if it works almost the same. So I can't mirror those. I think this is still gonna bounce, yeah. You need it. It is. Now I don't know if if you can get it in Europe or not necessarily, but it's GNC Tri-Sleep. You take 2 of these suckers. I'm out. You take an hour before you want to go to sleep. 2 GNC Tri-Sleep pills. I can't even keep my eyes open. They have been great. I also have take another medication at the same time, which might help a little bit. It's like with the ADHD medication I take, my doctor has me taking like a small anxiety medication as well. Not that I would say I have like anxiety necessarily, but sort of helps with some of the adverse effects of certain ADHD medications as well. You can get those 2 together and whew. But I don't even think the ADHD medication necessarily has like a huge of the anxiety stuff. It just also helps with sleep. Oh. That's too tall. Works better the other way. This is going to be interesting. What if we flip this all the way around? So that's like this, maybe? It's close. Have to change the angle. Stopped taking Ritalin and the slow release meds 18 years ago. Yeah. Can't blame you. Is that close? The mat's gonna bounce now. Dang it. Worked a lot better on the other side. I found the perfect balance point, but this is a little more difficult. Not gonna be high enough. Question is, need to rotate this a little more, I think. Little more. Yeah, that's not quite right. It would work, but for my perfectionist, probably not yet. Took a long time to be okay with my inner me now. I'm older and found my focus. I'm good. Burnout can still last a week though, but I get a good 5 months in before. The burnout is real though. I get that. I absolutely get that. Okay, can we get this angle right though? That's the question. Like I need like okay, that's more straight up and down, right? Close, maybe back just a hair. It's a very new thing for me specifically. I've only been taking it for the last year. Not even, probably eight months or so. Still trying things out. Testing it. I did not have it in school. I would have done a lot better in school if I had it. It's been a year of self-reflection and understanding, for sure. Like that there, and maybe get this to sit better. Those are too tall, dang it. Oh. Helps a lot, yeah. Just a little. It's really nice for my 9 to 5 type work. Oh. Okay. Chill. I'm not even touching this. What the heck? Did you get out of the way, sir? Get this thing flat, though. balance us. It's funny seeing a wolf spider and a scorpion fight each other. Makes whoever is the winner weaker. Ain't that the truth? Finally done for the night? Sounds good, Halls. Welcome. Welcome back. Hope you had fun painting as well. Sounds very relaxing. Whoa. It's just this one. The other ones are going to be easy. They're not the problem. Because I don't really care what side of this is activated, but... want to make sure we have enough room to walk through this corridor is all. Almost 1 a.m. and I know I won't sleep tonight, but it's insomnia for you. Oof. I'm a problem if I don't get sleep. A real problem. This side just works so much better. Dang it. Yeah, it's just this one that's going to be a problem. Not sure it's like super necessary, but relaxing depending on what you're doing. Applying washes, yeah. Doing edge highlighting on the models, no. True. There's always certain parts of crafts and stuff that are just the worst. But as someone who built architectural models and stuff, there's something very fun and relaxing about that kind of stuff that I've always really enjoyed. Less so painting for me, but ouch. Oh, we're good. I'm alive. I have my dandelion tuft for once. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe it's the amphetamines you're prescribed. It's okay. You know, you crash tomorrow night. The tri-sleep, I mean, I'm prescribed as well, so the only thing that gets me to sleep is the tri-sleep stuff I take. It's amazing. It is for me specifically, just a guarantee. 1 hour of preparedness and I'm good to go. I just have to plan ahead. If I don't take it an hour, then it's an hour from whenever I take it, I'm out. I used to have to smoke every time I wanted to sleep, which I did not enjoy, because it's not good sleep. The good stuff, it really is. It's expensive, though. Sleep is typically worth it for me, though. These ones worked. These are great. Tried everything, a whole bar of Xanax doesn't put you out. Tried legit everything minus Ambien. Won't get near that, yeah. I hated melatonin. I slept horribly on it. I just couldn't wake up. Like, it was always one of the things for me. Like, I just never felt like I could wake up when I took melatonin. And it didn't really... It helped me stay asleep when I got asleep, but that's the issue is, like, staying asleep was never the problem. It was always getting to sleep. And not feeling like death when I wake up. That's the key for me. But yeah, I love this stuff that I take now. I take it literally the second I finish stream. So right around 10:30 or 11, depending on the night. And within about an hour, hour and a half sometimes, depending on how much I'm doing, I am out. Melatonin did nothing for you. Once you're knocked out, like an elephant could trample me and I wouldn't wake up. That's how I am. It's the getting to sleep. The demonic thoughts that run through your head at 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. Mostly the, what am I doing with my life? I need to make more money. I need more time. I need this. Got this weird heat intolerance now. Like I'd sleep in. Usually have the house at 72 to 74. Now you have it down to 76 or 66. I love the cold. My wife, unfortunately for me, hates sleeping in the cold. So I have to endure, but I sleep so much better when it's cold. What's up, buddy? Oh, you wanted to come say hi? Yes. Hello. You good? You good boy? No, not that computer. No, no. Get your tail out of here. He's bashing my computer with his tail. Only thought when not sleeping, why am I awake? That would be a great thought. Hey, watch the tail. Watch the tail. Son has... Oh, as soon as your head hits the dang pillow, you're in therapy. Make lists, brain just doesn't shut up. Yeah, I know the feeling. That's how my brain is. Which is crazy, because like before COVID and stuff, I used to fall asleep. It was like my head hit the table, and I was out. Or my head hit the pillow. I could fall asleep in 45 seconds. I mean, it was instantaneous. And then with COVID and the world, and then just becoming more of an adult, being a parent now, just like there's just so much running through my head all the time that it's like the struggle's real. What? Do you need to go potty? All right. Everybody say goodnight to little Timber. He's gonna go potty, so there's no way he's coming back up after this. But everyone say goodnight. He's leaving. He's outie. Bye, Timber. Bye-bye. How's it going, Savak? Welcome in. Never run a quick to fall asleep. I wish. Always wondering. Usually even medicated takes an hour and a half or 2 hours to fall asleep. That's typically how it was with me after COVID and stuff. Doesn't work. Oh yeah. I'm not like worried about how I'm doing, but I mean, everyone's like, I could be doing more. I could be making more content. Like, if I really want to do this, like I need to do more, but you do the best with what you got, you know? That's the best you can do. Make do with what you got. But we can all be a little overly critical on ourselves, you know? It just happens. Especially at 12 o'clock at night when you should be going to bed. Or worse for me, is that the builds start running through my head, or the content ideas, like, ooh, I could do this video. Ooh, I could change that. Oh, I could make this emote. Oh, I could do this tomorrow. Oh, I have to do that tomorrow. Like, it's all the things, the lists and ridiculousness. You have a doggy door? No, my wife is just downstairs and lets him out. Wish you had stuff in your head. It's more like staring at a blank screen, wishing the PC would just power down. Yeah. Once my brain doesn't have anything going on in it, I'm out. I'm out like a rock. Just say once your 30s hit, it's been awful. I've always had the feeling since I don't have a career, and then the autism diagnosis stuff, just weird, man. That'll do it. It's everything. I know you hit 30 and you're just like, my body hurts. what am I doing? Am I happy doing? Like, I didn't worry about things, but now you're like, oh, I should save more for retirement, and oh, I should just all the randomness. I want a house. How do we save for a house? I need to do a budget. I have to cook meals all day. I have to not only feed myself, but a 3-year-old and my wife, and I have to go grocery shopping, and then the gasket on my car windshield starts failing, so I have to get that replaced and bring it to a glass mechanic. And then I go to lift timber into the car the other day, and I lift the tailgate of the trunk of my car. I have like a hatchback, so it's got like a big kind of SUV type door, trunk hatch. And I open it up, I reach down, grab timber, pick them up, and as I'm standing up, the gasket, the gas struts failed and just stopped working, so it slams down, hits me in the top of the head. So then I have to order new gas struts, and then I have to replace those, and it's just always something. Adulting. There's just always something to do. Always something wrong, always something to do. As soon as you get one thing fixed, something breaks. And then my son gets a freaking massive trampoline that I have to put together for his birthday, and it's an absolute nightmare because it's made in China, and it's always something. You have to be cautious of your impulsivity. Yeah, definitely. Are the snake scale roofs hidden under the floors just to flex on the scrubs? No. I mean, yes, but the larger plan is that I think they're probably going to show through in some way. So I like that this matches. I could be using pine cone, honestly. That would be a lot cheaper. But I like the way the bottom looks. We've used that in a couple spots for like things like this. I know Hypernog has already been very offended by this, that I would dare to use snake scale roofs for the bottom of them, but I just really like the look of the bottom of them. I've used it a couple times now, so I likely think that I'm going to use this as part of the design in some way, shape, or form, so it's going to be sort of seen, but maybe it's just a flex. I have a lot of snake scales, and I'm not going to use... Like, I'm not going to have a massive snake scale roof on this thing at any point, so I'm really just using them for these, like, quarter pieces, which are just, it's just one snake scale. So they're fairly inexpensive. All of that is why I worried about having kids and your husband wants them so badly. My parents were bad, so you're concerned. Yeah, I mean, if you're concerned about being a good parent, you'll be a good parent. Like, that's what it takes. Honestly, at the end of the day, the majority of it is like wanting to be a good parent more than anything. Because, like, I mean, my parents weren't perfect either. They have their own things. We all have our own things. Like, no matter what you do, you're gonna have something that you're not perfect at. But I think just being real with your kids and just like, hey, this is my thing, you know. I'm not perfect. I'll never will be. You're not gonna be perfect. You never will be. That's a bad standard to try to live to. You just do the best with what you got, and that's what you're, you'll be good at it. Never worry about that stuff. Your hubby worries enough for both of us. I just deal with it as it comes. I don't have plans with their set stuff that will get done. Yeah. Everyone's different, you know. People say money doesn't buy happiness or solve problems, but man, it would help with a lot of ours. Oh, the only people that say money doesn't buy happiness are the people that have too much of it and thought it would buy happiness. There's a difference between money buying happiness and money solving the problems that society has right now, which not enough money causes a lot of problems and a lot of headaches. For sure. It's a big struggle. It definitely does not make things easier. But there's a certain level of money that will not make you happier, but that for most people is not the level that we're going to get to and worry about. Commoner scrub, you wasted money. Wish that I could just let it go, but no amount of meds or therapy has helped with that. Probably how I grew up. Constantly feeling like I'm in survival mode. I mean, I think a lot of people are just in survival mode at the end of the day. Like, I think the more people are in survival mode than not these days, realistically. I think we're all kind of feeling squeezed at the end of the day. It's like, I mean, when my parents were my age, they bought a house for $75,000 and my dad made $35,000 a year. Like, that's insane. The average house price in the city I live in is $600,000. And I make over double what my dad made at this age. So, like, and I do YouTube to make even more money. And my wife works. She was making even more money than I made before we had kids. So I'm like, we made quite a bit of money, not like trying to, like, humbly saying this, like, we made quite a bit of money and we still felt extremely, like, squeezed in life. Like, $100,000 does not go anywhere near as far as it once did. But everything's more expensive now. There's too much going on. Mostly concerned with the feeling I get with the noise and crying. It's definitely a struggle. There are moments where you're just like, my wife and I had like a safe word. It was just like, I'm done. I have to step away, and that's how we treated the newborn phase. It was just like, I'm burnt. I have to step away, step in and take over. And we had that as like, there was no questions asked. When you hit that point, you just walked away and you went and sat on the couch and sat on your phone, or you went upstairs and just stepped away. And that's just how we treated it. And it worked really well. But you will hit that point. Notice I like seeing other women. She likes them too. You can buy me a boat. You can buy me a truck to pull it. When he talks. Yes. $100 is the new 20. It really is. Go to a hobby room and paint and your brain shuts up for a while. Yeah, that helps. Your house was $75K, now make more, but with the $35K now owed for foundational repairs, it's awful. Dang, I wish we get a house for $75. You couldn't buy a shed in my city for $75. That's struggles of living where I do. It's just the perks of the city I live in are why everything's so expensive. It's like a mountain town tourist sort of area, so not much you can do, but to be close to family, that's what it takes. 200K would be the sweet spot, I feel like. Yeah, 200K would be like, I can do whatever I want. I can take vacations whenever I want. I don't have to think about it and worry about it. I wouldn't be stressed over the... Oh, jeez. No, that's not the... We're not getting it. We're good. Don't spend any money for 10 years and you would have had 1 mil. Yeah, Dookie, the issue with that is rent is $1,800. Car payments... I don't have any car payments, but my wife's student loans are $300 a month. Then you have car insurance, you have phone bills, you have internet, you have water, sewage, you have gas, you have heating, you have... There's the life of living on your own is expensive these days. Welcome to Ohio, yeah. Physical abuse was very common. Well, I guarantee you, Halls, that you would not be that type of person, because you're worried about it. You've lived through it. You just try to be better than what your parents did, you know. But I can tell by the way you talk about it that I wouldn't be concerned about you. Kids are 8 and 12, and hubby still makes sure I get one day kid free a week. Just leave the house and do whatever I want. Yeah. I've been trying to get my wife to do that. She doesn't like getting out of the house, though. She's a homebody. Which is fine. I'm a homebody as well, but I'm like, I'm a homebody who plays a lot of video games and does streaming, and I work from home, so I'm very lucky with that. But then, like, I also golf, and I mountain bike, and I ski, and, like, I do all these outdoor activities, and so, like, that for me is the escape. So, like, I get out, but she loves reading, but that's not That doesn't get her away from our kid. She just does it with our kid annoying her most of the time while getting attacked constantly. So I need to find something for her to get out of the house more. That one thing that's just like her thing away from it all. Make 100K a year before 20, so you just need a job at 10 that pays that much. Well, if it was that easy, wouldn't we all do it? That's the issue. Everything's more expensive, and getting a job that pays 100K is near impossible these days. I mean, even with like a master's degree, you're making pretty crap money these days. Well, Ducky's also 15, so take everything Ducky says with a grain of salt. Or a grain of sand. I was out of touch till after college too, so. And I've been lucky. I have a lot of help in life with my family. They're very, very supportive, but... Welcome in, Squarish Plum. Hope you're doing good. Shopping day, but in a city of your choice. That'd work. My wife doesn't like spending money right now, though. I think part of it is she went from a really high-paying, like, corporate-type job working as the marketing director for an accounting company, and then she quit her job to be a full-time mom, and she just works 2 days a week now. So it's a very different lifestyle to switch to when you go, but it was like such a high-stress, crappy job environment that I'm very glad she doesn't do it anymore. But she went from I can spend money and do what I want to I am penny pinching and worrying about things more often. Just different. ADC run in the family. Me and my wife both have it, and I don't know if my parents would or wouldn't have it. It's hard to say. My dad was a very high functioning, successful person. We are very different. We're exactly the same but very different. I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of weird. We were very, very similar, but very, very different at the same time. See the viral clip of a guy doing a fake interview and catching that the other person on the video call was actually AI? That's crazy. That's crazy. 6 a.m. still editing this video? Dang. ADHD in both parents, I was doomed. Yeah, my son is doomed. He's absolutely doomed. I was always the kid like that was just like really good at everything though. I was really good at faking my way through school, so everyone thought I was really smart, and like I just was really good at doing just enough to get past everything. I think was part of it. Just enough to look like I knew what I was doing. But that's also why I got a degree in like a creative field. So it fit my personality type better. Definitely made a big difference. Sounds familiar, but I was scraping by with your old job. Now I'm a stay-at-home mom with homeschool kids. Ooh, I could never do homeschool kids. I'm too stupid for that. Between my wife and I, our son would never learn any math ever. He'd be doomed. We both suck at math. Coolest parents ever? I mean, true. We're definitely cool parents. We're way cooler than my, his cousin's parents and stuff. I'm definitely the funkle. By far. My brother-in-law's a really cool guy, but they're too strict. We're more go with the flow type of parents. You're an architect, isn't that build into your studies? Wait, what are you saying? Sorry, what about the architect thing? Hobbies Mr. Math, you're in art school, but your mom handles the schedule and plans all the rest. That works. The math part? No, you don't do any math as an architect. Literally none. Everything you need to know math-wise as an architect is on a calculator. As an architect, the only math you have to do is you have to take structures, which is a course on engineering, but you only take that class so you don't sound like an idiot when you're talking to an engineer. Outside of that, you literally have to do none of it. Engineers do all the math now. You just design cool things as an architect these days. That's it. You have to know a lot of like information and stuff, but very, very little math. It's like everything's done in programs for you. 3D modeling programs do all the heavy lifting now. Now, back in the day, you had to, like, calculate all sorts of things, but anymore, not at all. Very, very minimal, I would say. Is Grounded my favorite game? It is definitely up on the top 2 or 3. I love Subnautica. I love Enshrouded as well. But I would struggle to say Grounded's not. It's definitely one of my top 5 favorite games ever. What about engineering? Your husband as a CAD designer just despises most of them? Yeah. Say you definitely don't need, like... It's a very different world than it used to be. As back in the day, you were sort of an engineer and an architect, and now you're just kind of like the designer, and you have to put the plans together. But in CAD, like CAD does everything for you. You just have to be really good at the computer programs now. Is the biggest thing, I would say. More than anything. Go back to school for that. Enjoy. For architecture or engineering? Good luck with engineering. I know nothing about it, but architecture is a really fun degree, but it's like you're not gonna. You have to do it as a labor of love. It has to be a passion. Like you have to really want to build and design things. You want to understand how things are made is a big part of it. Like that's more than anything is like understanding how things are put together and built is the biggest part of what an architect does these days. But it is a grueling... The reason I no longer work at an architecture firm and I just work on the other side as a subcontractor is because it's grueling. It's a grueling, grueling job sometimes. Long hours, very little appreciation, not a whole lot of money until you're way into it. It has its ups. I don't want to make it all sound horrible. It has its ups and downs, like every job, but it's definitely not for the faint of heart. Architecture school is also, like, very difficult. Very stressful. Probably had a log home business and built the homes. Yeah. You would understand it. To hear every machinist ever talk about engineers and their ability to design something that literally cannot be built. Oh, yeah. Engineers are the worst. They drive me nuts. But, like, a lot of architects are like that, too. Like, good architects want to understand how things are built. Really bad architects just come up with stupid ideas and think that they can do whatever they want. Good architects are the ones that, like, want to understand how it's built and how to make something really insane and cool looking. It's a balance. It's definitely a balance. It's more of how they approach him and demand things to be done within a way too short of time frame. Engineer texts him 16 times in a row today. Yeah, I mean, that's how like architecture was too. Very, very similar. Everyone, because time is money in the industry in general, in design and stuff these days. So it's like there's never enough time. Everyone wants everything done right now. Developers are the worst and have no concept of time, and they just see every second spent as dollars wasted. Which makes it an unforgiving industry these days. But it has its ups and downs. It definitely can be a lot of fun, but the issue is that the fun parts are very short-lived. You're not doing the fun parts of architecture as much as you do just the construction documents and boring, repetitive parts. A little more over. Yeah, I mean, for me, everything changed when I had this really, really great project manager, and I was working on a project with him, and he was like 50, mid-50s probably, and we had these crazy deadlines, and we had a ton of work to do, and I was working every night until 11 or 12 at the office on this project for a month straight, then would come into the office at 6 or 7. And this 55-year-old man with a wife and kids, I walk into the office at 6:30 in the morning, and I sit down, and I turn around to look for something that was going to be on his desk, and the dude is sleeping under his desk. A 55-year-old man sleeping under his desk that made, I would say, easily $250,000 plus. I mean, he made a lot of money. He was very successful. He was incredibly good at what he did, and that it made me look at life and just go, is that where I want to be? Is that what I want to be doing in 20 years? Sleeping under my desk is the guy. Like, I don't think I want to do that. A job's not worth that for me. Really gave some perspective. Been an artist for 30 years, sold 2 paintings, traded with another, and been dismissed by most people for the rest. It's tough. It's tough. Didn't put 2 and 2 together. You can only imagine artists are not appreciated enough, especially in this day and age. That's what pisses me off about AI and all that crap now. Is it just like, it devalues the creative process that is so important to just our world. It just makes everything into instant gratification garbage. And it steals artists' work, too, which is even more frustrating. It's not even like creating original works of art. It's just stealing art that's been published online to make the algorithms work. Grandpa still has a drafting desk and blueprints. That's awesome. I wish I had... I'm sure my dad has some stuff. I mean, when he passes, I'll take all that stuff because I love it. But I still have a lot of my random stuff from architecture school. I use a lot of the skills I learned in architecture school for just my own purposes, my own creative endeavors. But I had to get out. Uncle who cartoons for a newspaper. You inherited his drawing table? That's awesome. I think it's cool. I'm a very nostalgic person, so I think that's very cool. Like, I'm pissed. I have, at one point in life, got rid of a bunch of my old stuff and my old awards and some trophies and stuff, and I was like, I'm still pissed to this day that I got rid of those. Memories you can't get back. Now I don't get rid of hardly anything. Well, pack rat. But in like a good way. Some of your hubby's bosses have cots in their offices. Yeah, that doesn't happen. I feel like it happens way more if you want to be ultra successful to a certain degree. Then you do nothing at a certain point. Yeah, I mean that was only 5 years ago, 5 or 6 years ago that happened. So not too far removed. But in architecture, that's very common. That's not uncommon. Late nights, deadlines, it's the life. It's more so of the aspect that a guy would be so in the office, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. In architecture, it's more common. Think for your husband's small company he works for, gave him a 6K bonus for Christmas. He has great benefits. Yeah, I work for a 3-person company now. So it's a very different lifestyle. Can't complain about it. I don't have as much opportunity long term, but I'm hoping I can just buy my boss's business, but he didn't prepare for retirement as well as he maybe should have, so he's very hesitant about selling shares in the business. But I'm like, someone's got to buy this thing from you because you're not going to want to do this when you're 80, dude. At some point, you got to give up. Let someone else do the work. I would happily own the business, but we'll see. Most of you guys are over 50 and take naps during lunch. Rather IKEA-style desk seems a lot newer than I thought. Hey, I mean, still cool, though. What are you building right now? I see you moving the pebblet around after placing the BP, then moving it again. Is it just to make sure you can build it there? So what's happening is the way this works is that I'm placing the pillar in the ground like that. Oops. So it's part of the off-grid technique that I'm using here. So what I'm doing is you have to have something to support this. So the pebble path is what allows this piece to be placed, or it's kind of doing it with the roofs, but it's not as flexible. So if you have those where they were without redoing the whole thing, this is what's supporting this inner diamond shape here. But if you don't have this upper layer here, what I'm doing is when this is not here, this piece is being supported by this pillar. And so what I'm doing is by placing... I don't want this pillar there, because if I don't get rid of the pillar, then it shows through here. And so I have to create another support system. What happens is the pebbles here now become the next support system. So if you want to create anything floating, you just place pebbles down, essentially, a pebble path. And this is treated the same way as the concrete of the thing we're building on, or the ground, or whatever it is. So by being able to delete this, you place this here, and then you can delete that, and this whole thing is now supported by this, which the pebbles don't matter, but it's supported by this piece, and it sort of just like breaks the support system in the game is the easiest way to describe it. It's kind of convoluted and random, but that's how we figured out how to make these things, and that's how you get it. So you can delete all the supports underneath, because it no longer, the pebble path just like erases it for some reason. It's weird. This company is, they're reviewing it more so as corporate bastards that come in and never know what's going on. It's true though. It's true. Got the party's confused with the half walls for a second. Okay. Need to get a hotkey for an off-grid clip to play every time you get asked. I know. That's why I'm doing the video. That's why I'm making the video. It's just I'm gonna make it's a really in-depth video on how to do this. But I do need to make like a YouTube short on it or something. I don't know. Owners of his company are also tool and die makers. They don't have all of his skills, but they can cut steel when they need to and know what the job entails. Not desk jockeys. That's at least nice to have someone that knows what they're doing a little bit. Every situation is different. I know what off-grid is. Yeah. It is one of those things, like, we've found so many new ways to do off-grid stuff. It's like every time it changes. So one situation is like built this way, another situation's built in a completely different way. They all utilize the same rough concepts, but it there's certain things that make certain things work, and they're just like, it's easier to explain in a specific scenario sometimes. Except now I have to delete those, don't I, to copy this. Dang it. Easy enough, but at some point I will have a link. Will be what happens is we'll just have a link to the video that I can have show up in chat, and that'll make it easier. Take one of these. Is the new update tomorrow? It goes out to the PTB, so it's not live tomorrow, but if you are going to join the PTB, then you can play the new update tomorrow. 9 a.m. PSTs is what it sounds like. At least we have body to cover. They are coming, I know. I gotta pay attention. I'm really good at getting distracted and forgetting. But also, some of the off-grid stuff we're figuring out more recently is just a little bit more convoluted and complex, so it's really weird. Seeing me do it doesn't really, like, it doesn't do it justice sometimes, you know? But yeah, the hope is that if I get my act together and record this video, but I've been in, like, video burnout. I did all those tour videos and was doing a bunch of random stuff, and I had all these different ideas that I hit that stage of burnout, and I've had a break from editing videos. But I would rather have one video that gets 100,000 views than 5 videos that get 5,000 views. Is the way I kind of treat it now. And I've sort of found my niche of how to make videos that get a lot of views. But they take a lot of time. The color setting on those lights, it's just 0. Saturation, I'll show you in a sec, but it's no color. You just turn the saturation to 0, essentially, is what's happening, and then they become white. So it doesn't matter what color it's at. It's just saturation 0 is the only thing that's important. I've always preferred the clean look of the white for some reason. Yeah, happy to help. Something about the natural torch color I'm not a huge fan of. And the random colors are cool, but I like to use those as like highlights for certain areas, not necessarily something I just do a lot of colors of. Especially in like a crafting room like this, I don't want the kind of moody look of colored lighting as much. Oh, no worries, Halls. No worries at all. Being here is thank you enough. No worries. What? I don't want that there. Uh-oh. I got distracted. Where are you, Chip? Come on. Don't die, Chip. Run, you stupid frickin' spider. Would have sworn you were tougher than that. What's tougher than running away and winning? Nothing tougher. It's a honed battle plan. Almost done with this place. I have a lot of chests to build still, but organizing chests as well. But overall, we're getting close. Until they add some new item in that we have to rethink everything about. Or rethink of everything for. But until then, it's getting close. Then we get to do fun building. Not that this isn't fun building, but the Hollow Builders is a more enjoyable build process, I think. Building fun, something fun for the community is always enjoyable for me. I need the handy net so bad. It'll make my life so much easier. Look at that storage area. You're trying to build the biggest and best. Trying to make it real nice and fancy. But I'm really happy. It's turning out really good. Still need lighting in here, I guess. I haven't really thought about this area. We have to figure out how to make these areas look cooler next. That's kind of the next piece of detail work we have to do in these areas, but the main storage area is really coming together. It functions really well, which is the important part. What is the value for the bright white light you're using? Just set saturation to 0. And then it will always be this. As long as saturation is 0, it will turn into the white light. But it's by far my favorite color lighting to use. Just looks so crisp. Looks clean. Yeah, a lot of people don't ever mess with the saturation, but I've been doing that one since Grounded 1. Just looks, it makes everything look so crisp and clean. Might have to mess with this lighting. It's a little too bright. I like how everything else is more of like a kind of diluted kind of lighting, I guess. I don't know the best word to say it, but kind of like that frosted glass effect. Have you tried on pumpkin with lights? You're saying like these or something? This is kind of something I was thinking through to do for the rest of this build as well. I don't ignore the color. It makes no difference. I just set it to 0 for OCD sake. It changes literally nothing. As soon as you put it to saturation 0, it will always be that white. I just do that out of like OCD tendencies, I think. Just so everything matches perfectly in my brain. Like, as you can see, it changes nothing about it. I just do it for my own OCD. I don't know why. You understand that? Yeah, I'm glad you understand it. It's just a silliness. Pure silliness. Trying to get the color right for the pumpkin walls. If it's too bright, the orange color is way off. Any ideas? You'd probably want to use, like, just slightly less saturation, maybe. Because it's still sort of a whiter effect, but, like, that does look probably nicer, I would say. It looks like it's the same color almost, but it's not as... This is a little too saturated, probably. The color is too white with that, whereas I like the white bricks, the highlighting with the white bricks between some of the darker colors, but I think I prefer this a little bit more. Pseudo jack-o'-lantern, yeah. Yeah, I think I prefer that. How can you copy the settings? You use W. Depends on if you're on Xbox or PC, but on PC you hit W, and then you go to the next light and you press S or whatever paste is. So as you can see here, we would go copy this one over with W, then S, S, and S. You get an exact copy. Tarek, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Appreciate that. 85. I'll double check. 85, yeah. That's also good. If it was on 83, I would have changed it to 85 or something because I'm OCD. The easiest way to do it is not what I'm doing. The best way to do it is if you copy any light from another light, it will save these settings. So if you want to be more efficient, the best way to do it is just to copy the one, change one light, and then just copy it over. And then it's perfect. Then you don't have to redo them. Much faster that way, but whatever floats your boat. Def like the ones that aren't as bright. Yeah, I think that looks a lot nicer. I mean, we could probably... I like the way these chests look, but these ones might be a little bright. We might tone those down a bit. I kind of like... Sort of this is like a little more in between, where you still get a little bit of the color. This becomes almost too white, I think. Even like these ones. These are like a little too white. orange, though. That's the only thing. I'll have to mess with that. Maybe it's just... turn the brightness down. That might be the better way to do it. Almost at 1,000 hours in game and didn't realize that. There's a lot of things in this game that you wouldn't immediately know. Like 50 on these. They don't inherently tell you on a lot of it. This for me is 8,000 or 3,000 hours in Grounded 1. Is how I know a lot of this stuff. And the majority of that 3,000 hours was specifically spent building. You pick up a lot of randomness. 60 best spot for brightness. Yeah. We'll see. I'm not totally sure that's how I want these to be. It might be like... might want these like on this or something. This might be cooler. Instead of on that piece, it kind of like lights up the inside. Three, four. A little higher on this top one. Maybe. Get rid of these ones, maybe. Oh, jeez. Ouch. Oh, I don't have my dandelion tuft on. I tend to try to avoid, like, direct light a lot of the times. Would have been easier to just move those, but I guess I'm stubborn. Yeah, that's a little nicer. The less obvious the lighting is. I mean, a perfect world, we'd like put these in this wall somewhere before we built all this, but I don't know if that's worth it. What I really should do is redo this whole thing. Oh, I'm gonna hate myself for this. I'm gonna hate myself for this. May not be too horrible. I think most of this is supported enough that I don't have to worry about it, but it's a little funky. But will we redo the whole thing, though? I mean, not the whole thing, but I'm not liking this side lighting. I think lighting these individual triangles up is going to look way better. Gotta find the right spot for it. Instead of, I think making this glow as the up is going to look way better. It is 11 p.m. Well, it's almost 11 p.m. Teasing you task avoidance. Oh, I know. This is the type of stuff that I enjoy more so doing, though, I think, at the end of the day, because it's what makes the base start looking really good. task avoidance is the like more difficult things. Like this is easier since I haven't finished this whole thing, and I was never happy with the side design here of these lights. It's easier for me to go like, ugh, I hated that from the center, from the beginning. Center would look great with lights instead of the sides, yeah. And the whole point is that it's an up arrow to show you that we're going up the elevator shaft. So, what's up, Mr. Peanut Guy? Welcome in. How's it going? Crash when your raid was almost over? Oh, that's the worst. Been there. I was never in love with the whole side design here. It felt like the wall needed light, but that was never the answer that I was gonna go with. I didn't have the answer until we started messing with lights more. There we go. Plus, this is not that difficult now. My worry was that these weren't going to want to move or something. Let's copy this. Yeah, that's going to look a lot better. Just do it again. Get up. This was always going to be the answer. Yeah, once the rest of the lights are gone, that'll look really nice. It's overwhelming with all of this crap going on, though. Make a mess. I wish these dropped into bags. I don't know why these don't drop into bags like some of the other stuff. They're really annoying to pick up. Even with wide interaction on, this is annoying to pick up. Jump. A mess up here. Got a lot done tonight, though. Feels really good. Oh, dang it. Wrong thing. Good, good. in your home. Crazy floor pattern going down on the current floor, and you're dismantling your old base to do it. It always ends up being worth it. Sometimes it's annoying to undo things, but the new floor patterns you can do are so cool, though. Just looks so good. All right, let's get this cleaned up. Tidy house. So I don't want to clean my own actual house, but clean this one. The people that made Avatar keep making back remakes of Avatar instead of locking in and making the new TV show. Which TV show? Like Avatar the Airbender, you're saying? Like the live action? That's a live action remake though. What's the new show? I don't know what the new show is. After Korra? Okay. I only watched a little bit of Korra. Not much. Going to need another lint run though. I think we're doing all right. Oh, you are? I'm feeling good. Look at all this. We're feeling good. There's books for it made, but no TV show. Interesting. I have to do some cool lighting for this area too. Oh, look, more stuff. Alright, I'm feeling the FPS. Hold on, I gotta save. Save before I regret it. There we go. Yeah, that'll look way better. I might adjust that a little bit. It might be too much light currently. I wish I could create more of a, like, this glow effect, but I don't know if we're going to be able to do that in that area. Because that is placed on it, whereas that is placed, like, in the wall. I'm not really sure we're going to be able to undo. I'd have to, like, place it inside this wall. I don't think we're going to be able to do that very well. Unless I, like, removed this. But I don't think that's going to want to do that. But yeah, because there's a light on it. Have to, like... Look good, man. Keep it. We'll see. I gotta test this. Sometimes you never know. It might be worth it. Now it's light out. I can't tell if that's shining through or not. Of course. It doesn't look like there's any light at all, but now it's too bright to actually tell if the lighting's working or not. I just don't like that the way I had it placed was like, it's almost like a spot right there. Oh yeah, photo mode, duh. Why did they change this? You can't move your camera on PC anymore. You can't press your arrow keys and move at the same time. Like, how am I supposed to film things anymore? Like, see how much that's more like glowing? I think that's going to be the way to go. It as well, lights only focus on the spot where you put it. Yeah, that's why placing it inside that wall behind this wall, because this is maybe the hardest part to see, is that, gosh, this is annoying that they changed that. This wall is placed directly on top of that one, so by getting the effect essentially placed on these walls, this has more of the glow effect that I want instead of the spotlight effect, which I think that's going to be the way to go, because that highlights the whole arrow instead of just one focal point, which I like. All right, it is past 11. I'm going to call it here for the night. Appreciate everyone hanging out for the night as well. This was a good Tour Tuesday. I know, right? We'll get back to tours with the new update and stuff. People will be back. We'll have a lot more stuff to do, new build pieces, so people will be excited. Give people some time as well. But I appreciate everyone coming out, hanging out with me for the night. Thank you, Void, for that, the super chat. Thank you for the subs for tonight as well. Senpai specifically, appreciate that as well. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I will be back tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We will continue working on this. Hopefully, we've gotten so much done on this area now. I think we'll start working on this next floor up and the Hall of Heroes, which I'm really excited about. But appreciate everyone hanging out with me. I hope everyone has a great rest of their evening. Good day tomorrow, and I will see you all at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Also, for people who are new here, one last thing. Don't forget to join the Discord. That's where you can get updates on when I'm going live, what I'm doing, if you have any questions or anything. Specifically, we have a lot of really cool, great, amazing builders in there as well. If you want to post pictures of your bases, get insight, show stuff off, it's an awesome place to come hang out. A lot of very talented builders in there. But other than that, I appreciate everyone hanging out, and I will see you guys all tomorrow. Peace.